Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Back at you with a new video. Today is Monday, November 14th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $, ORION, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the Washington Commanders versus the Philadelphia Eagles. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Monday Night Football. We got Buck, we got Aikman, we got Big O. We are ready to go. Zini Panini is at the game, sitting about 10 rows back. I can't wait for her to be able to experience the Philadelphia Eagles in person against the Commandos. Should be a good one. I got some great pictures set up for you guys today. Thank you for Sarah and getting us started off on a good foot and a good note. Thank you so much. So let me get here and we'll get that situated. And thank you so much for the tenor. Let's go. Hope everyone had a good day today. And we're going to have a fun one tonight. Anytime the Eagles are on, it's going to be fun. $10 dono on the Cash App. Bang, bang, bang. Let me know what you want during the commercial break, and then I will be able to take care of you. Thank you so much. 90 to go to hit the goal, and then if we get anything above and beyond that, then that's just straight cash, homie. All right, here we go. Bang, bang, bang. $10 holla. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $10 holla. Thank you so much. One of the hardest working mods on planet Earth. You already know who it is. It's Sarah Small and your boy O. All right, let's take a look at some of the photos. I got some brand new ones set up for you today. Took me about an hour and a half to get fully prepped. But like I said, it's always going to be worth it to put in the extra time when most other YouTubers or Twitch streamers will not. So it always makes it a better stream when you have more. Starting it off, let's go with our boy Johnny Thumbnails with the beautiful thumbnail representing the Commanders and the Eagles. I could have did Carson Wentz or Heineke, and obviously we know if Wentz was playing, there'd be a little bit more drama. But I was like, nah, let's go with one of their stars. Let's go with scary Terry McLaurin, but it ain't Halloween, but it might be scary season here in November. He might be able to get himself into the end zone. And then we got Jalen Hurts. A lot of doubters, a lot of haters, going into this year, even though they made the playoffs last year. I kept telling the Philly fans, especially the young ones, this is the real deal. This is Dak 2.0. And shit, at this point, if he keeps progressing, he's going to be better than Dak. And there's not going to even be any hesitation or doubt or conversation or debate. We've seen what Justin Fields is doing. We're starting to see what Jalen Hurts is doing. One day, are we going to end up seeing the others catch up like Trey Lance, or maybe next year with Bryce Young or CJ Stroud? I can't wait. The NFL is in good hands, not only with those guys, but future quarterbacks like Arch Manning and maybe even Quinn Ewers. Let's go through some of the thumbs and let's go through some of the photos, baby. Carson Wentz is injured, so we got Taylor Heineke from Meineke, baby. And I'll make sure I get a couple swaggy ones there. We got the running back, Brian Robinson, just shot, very recently, had to do some rehab. And it's crazy how Michael Thomas, from the Saints, he had the injured toe, hasn't really been able to play this year. This young man right here got shot due to an alleged robbery. And he's already back playing. And the crazy thing is, Antonio Gibson was supposed to be the man. But now, as we see, not only does this guy have grit and toughness to make it back, he's a starting running back for the Washington Commanders. And I imagine Gibson isn't too happy about that. But Gibson will be part of the rotation, and we'll see what Antonio can do. And I don't think Antonio is a bad running back. I think he's actually pretty good, but they're giving the young man a shot, and we'll see what Brian Robinson can do today. So Brian Robinson will be starting, a little sprinkled in with Antonio Gibson. We got our guy on the thumb, scary Terry McLaurin. I like him. He's got a lot of skills, good route runner, good hands. We'll see what he does. But the key today, Jahan Dotson. I had to give you guys a fire photo. He's been out for weeks with a lingering injury. Finally back today. So the Washington offense is going to be full swing. So the Eagles, they probably are taking Washington for granted. They probably think they're going to win easily by 10 or more, and it probably could happen, but you got to think this is kind of a trap game. You have to think at some point if Washington gets up early, we know the Eagles can come back in the second half. They're great. They're great at adjustments with Sirianni, but you never know how the flow of the game will go. At some point, the Eagles are going to lose a game or two prior to the playoff push, but I do love Jahan Dotson. And then my boy, Curtis Samuel, probably the most underrated wide receiver that puts up points every single week. He's actually ranked, I believe, the 13th best receiver in fantasy. I had to scoop him up and put him on my bench. I play him once in a while. Then I dropped him, and I was thankful enough to be able to pick him back up, and he'll be on my roster for the rest of the year, most likely. Then we got at tight end, Logan Thomas. When Logan Thomas is healthy, he can be a top 10 tight end, not top 5, even though the tight end position is Bootio's this year, but Logan can be a top 10. Don't be surprised if he's healthy. He gets a red zone look, and he might get a tutty. And then on defense, one of the best defensive line, in the whole entire NFL, but they're missing a guy in Chase Young. But you got Montez Sweat, Daron Payne, Jonathan Allen, and then you pair that up with Chase Young. That's the best D-line player for player, no doubt, in the NFL. And then at kicker, we got Joey Sly. Let's go. And then for your Philadelphia Eagles, I told y'all, not only, it wasn't going to take a rocket scientist to say, hey, with the Eagles and the way that they've drafted and brought in free agents like A.J. Brown, they should be able to win the NFC East. They're proving it, and it's no longer the NFC least. It's the NFC beast. And we are seeing 3 quality teams with the Giants, the Cowboys, and the Eagles. And if Washington gets a win today, they're looking pretty good as well. Jalen Hurts, I see ya. You are the man. You're like Justin Fields. You can run, you can throw. And like I said, I always thought you were Dak 2.0. People like to laugh and kid and make fun, but my prediction is starting to come true. And I do like Dak. So in no way is that a hater comment. It's actually a compliment. All right, Jalen, I see you. All right, baby. I got plenty of photos of you, and we'll sprinkle in a few new ones as we go. Love me some Jalen Hurts, and I love what Justin Fields is doing for Chicago as well. Then we got Miles Sanders, swaggy, got the chain, he got the mouthpiece, the grill. Now we just have to find out if they get someone better than Miles Sanders in the future, but I do like Miles. He might be an RB2 playing RB1, but we'll have to wait and see how it all shakes out as we go into next year. But as far as this year, he is RB1, and it's working. And then they got a change of pace back in Kenneth Gainwell, and then another one in Boston Scott. So they have the 3 horsemen. I was hoping they would add someone to make it the 4 horsemen when they got Jay Ajayi right at the deadline, but they still got the key piece that has turned everything around this year, and it's A.J. Brown. The Titans miss him. They don't have anybody to throw to out there. A.J. Brown is a top 10 receiver. I put him and DK Metcalf pretty much equal based off skill set and talent. But to me personally, I put A.J. slightly ahead of DK. They're both fantastic, but I think A.J. Brown is like number 10. Maybe DK is number 11 in the league. A.J. Brown, I see you, and you have transformed this team. Devontae Smith, you won the Heisman, coming out of Bama. Lots of pressure on your shoulders, too much pressure. Now you got a true number 1 receiver, and now you don't have to worry about being the Heisman wide receiver that's undersized, that got good hands and good route running. All you got to do is just be the best version of Devontae Smith. We also got another stud in Quez Watkins that I love. Dallas Goedert, top 5 tight end in the league. Dallas, I see you. And let's go to the defense. We got Brandon Graham. We got Fletcher Cox. We got Hassan Reddick. We got James Bradbury. We got Darius Big Play Slay. Shh, hush the crowd. And then we got Jake Elliott in the kicking duties. Your boy's working. Your boy is putting in a lot of work. Hope you guys enjoy everything that I've been doing. And let's go through the beginning of the stream here. Sarah's in the building. How are you? Hope everyone had a fantastic Monday. I am ready. I'm going to bring the energy and bring the heat today like I always do. $10 holla. Thank you so much. Eagles John, let's fucking go. Jason Kelsey photos would be great. Let's do it. Yeah, hope everyone is having a great night. And I love NFC East football. If you know me, I love watching the Niners, the Eagles, and obviously I love watching the Chiefs, and Herbert. So, anytime I can watch those three teams or Herbert, I'm going to be in tune, engaged. This is going to be a good one today, and it might actually be a little bit better than people anticipate. People are just assuming the Eagles are going to win by 14, 17, 20, and that could happen, but it also could be a lower scoring game, and there's always a chance to lose against an opponent in the NFC East. Ask anyone who's a fan in the division, they'll tell you. Usually it's a different divisional winner every single year, and it was like that for about 15 years straight. Every once in a while, you'll get back-to-back winners, but the way that the division shakes out, usually it's a different winner, but you might get a team that wins the playoff, NFC East crown and get the wild card the following year. But things are crazy this year. You never know what's going to happen. Hello, all LFG birds, baby. Let's go. Yes, Michael Harris and Julio won Rookie of the Year. Congrats to the Braves and Michael Harris. Hey, and my boy Julio, baby. It made it really special getting that foul ball and getting the Aaron Judge ball this year. Julio, you are the fucking man. Let's go. Megan in the building, what it do? JT in the building, what it do? Caitlin in the building, one of my favorites. And, I really do appreciate the kind words, that you said. Because like I said, a lot of times I think people sleep on me. Some people really do appreciate all the hard work, but it's not necessarily the thumbnails and all the photos and me calling the game. It's really the relationship that I have with the people. You are one of my favorites. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting me, Caitlin. Let's go. Message from a Golden Eagle in the building. What up, Ryan? The NWSF fly, Eagles fly. 9-0, baby. How are you? Let's get it. Let's go. Let me keep scrolling here. Who should I start? Devontae Smith or Terry McLaurin? That's tough. You didn't give me enough time. I need to be able to look up to see how many targets they're getting each game, what they've scored in the last 3 weeks. I need to be able to look at the yardage, the points, so there's not enough time for me to give you an answer. Either one could score today. But like I said, each guy isn't really the main focus. You got A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Quez Watkins, Dallas Goedert, Miles Sanders. Who knows? Smith could get 40 yards or he could get 140 on 2 touchdowns. You never know how the flow of the game is going to be, right? He could score and get 80 yards. He could get no touchdowns and get 40 yards. So Scary Terry McLaurin's the same way. You got Jahan Dotson back, right? You obviously have Logan back at tight end, right? You obviously have other pieces that you can go to, like Curtis Samuel. So, if you gave me more time or you would have messaged me earlier, I could give you a better answer, but you're on your own, until I get more, information. So both could get to 10 points, but there's a good chance both don't get to 10. It could get 4 to 8 points in fantasy. Also depends if it's PPR as well. Justin from Adam Schefter, Cooper Kupp suffered a high ankle sprain from one doctor, said it doesn't sound good. Ooh, keep me updated on that, Caitlin. Not good news, absolutely, especially if you have Cooper Kupp in fantasy. Hybrid in the building. Wouldn't be surprised if it upset me either. Like I said, I can kind of feel when games are going to be trap games. Am I going for the Eagles? Of course I am. Do I like rooting for the Eagles? Of course I do. Just like I like rooting for the Niners and the Chiefs and Justin Herbert, not necessarily the Chargers. There's going to be certain teams that I followed as a child. It's always going to be Bucks number 1 for me, but I definitely have a special place in my heart for the Niners. Grew up watching Montana and Rice, the Eagles with Cunningham, Jerome Brown, Reggie White, and a lot of the studs back then. And then also, with the Chiefs, I was watching Steve DeBerg, Joe Montana, Christian Okoye, Derek Thomas. So I'm always going to have that relationship with those teams. This should be a good one, though. I'm excited. Jameson in the building. Michael Harris, baby. Rookie of the Year. You got one. I got one. Congratulations. Even though we know Spencer Strider could have got one, but a lot of times they go for positional players other than pitchers, unless the pitcher is like phenomenal as a rookie, like 13-3. And normally you're not going to see something like that. So, you could have had National League Rookie of the Year, both on the Braves. Don't be surprised if the Braves don't get back to championship contention very, very soon. Let's go, baby. Odin's son in the building. What to do? How are you? Yeah, I don't know if people realize it. You know what I mean? Like some people I feel do, but when I work as hard as I do, I don't know how to work any other way. Sometimes we end up having amazing streams, lots of people. sometimes potential subs, and sometimes we'll hit 500 to 1,300 in donos. But then there's going to be other times where I put in 2 hours of prep, I go for 5 hours, and we make $12. Shit makes me want to cry sometimes, but it is what it is. You have to be able to keep going, put one foot ahead of the other, and know the next day will be better. But I do appreciate that. I am putting in a lot of work. And you got to understand, a lot of other streamers on YouTube and Twitch, this is all they do. They talk, hit a button to update a scoreboard, a couple clicks. That's it. Yeah, that's easy. To be able to manage and produce a show, it takes a lot more effort. That is big facts. Daniel in the building, Finley in the building, and here we go. We are at $10, 90 to go. Shout out to Sarah. Shake and bake. Shake and bake. Oh, my. Big return, but I think it's going to be a hold. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. And if you guys have Twitter, do me a solid and like and retweet the stream. It would mean a lot. Not just the post, but the actual stream, because I'm live on Twitter and I'm live here. And I'm one of the only ones on YouTube that actually does YouTube sports streams that has their full show available not only on YouTube, but Twitter. So we're going to get creepers. We're going to get people that spy, and those people will watch me on Twitter and will typically get about 20 to 300 extra views on Twitter. People like Peter Schrager, EA Sports, and those others, that's where they like to watch and go. 0-0 Eagles and Washington. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Very cold day here in Oregon, baby. Let's go. All right, here we go. Heineke for Meineke. Let's go, baby. Shout out to the GOATs. I appreciate you. Let's see what Heineke for Meineke has got in his back pocket. Shotgun set. Hands off. Brian Robinson with the short gain. Let's go. Love me, Lane Johnson. There's just so many awesome players on Philadelphia that I've liked for such a long time. Here we go, baby. Hand off, Robinson. Swallowed up by that Eagle defense. We'll see if Brian can get into the end zone. And they got lots of guys up front like Brandon Graham, Fletcher Cox, and Hassan Reddick to make the big plays up front, right? And then obviously on the back end, you're going to get big plays from James Bradbury and big play Slay. Big facts. Producing a show on the fly is not easy, let me tell you. 3rd down and 5. Let's go. Shotgun set. See if the Eagles bring the blitz. No, they do not. Heineke. He's got a man. Oh, incomplete. Scott with the coverage. 4th down and 5. Great job by the Philadelphia defense. I see you. I see you, baby. And that's one thing that's the most underrated about Philadelphia. All you hear from the media, Jalen Hurts this, Jalen Hurts that, A.J. Brown this, A.J. Brown that. But really what it is, it's this. It's the defense. Brandon Graham, Fletcher Cox, Hassan Reddick, James Bradbury, Darius Slay, and others. That is why the Eagles are 8-0. That is big facts. If the defense wasn't as good this year, they probably would be like 6-2. They still would be very, very good, but they would have dropped a couple if the defense was a little bit more shaky. They got some good stability there, and that is why they are 8-0, and they could be 9-0. Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Oh, my. Automatic first down. Oh, my gosh. Big blunder here by the Eagles. What'd you do? Oh, you can't run into them. Jesus. You got to be smarter than that. Momentum is, you're going for it. You can't stop your body once your body's going, but you can't give the guy a body check. And the guy, most of the time when you see punters and kickers, they fall on the ground. They flop like LeBron. That was legit. Blankenship. You just got to be better, bro. That was a great stop by that Eagles defense. Damn, Eagles. And that's what I'm talking about. Little miscues like that could help Washington, the Commandos, win or get closer. Fumble. Ooh, ooh. And the Eagles got it. Wow. See, like when I talk about the Eagles being fantastic, just like that. The next play, blindside. Ba, ba, ba. And there you go. Wow. Look at this. Right after the penalty, most teams would be flustered, pissed off, and then that team goes on a drive to score. Not today. Bang! Slammed him on the ground. Number 72. You're a little slow, my guy. 95. Nice play. Ka. Amazing. And that is why the Philadelphia Eagles, can win the NFC East, win the NFC, and I think they could win the Super Bowl even over like the Chiefs or the Bills. This team is good enough to hang with anybody in the NFL, period. Just like the Eagles team with Slick Nick Foles when they won the Super Bowl. Shotgun set, Hurts with a keeper, design run. Let's go. First down, Eagles. Shout out to my girl, Zini Panini. She is there at the game with fantastic seats. Let's go. First down, Eagles. Move the chains. Scott, short game. Second down and goal. All right, Boston Scott, I see you. Will they give it to Scott? Gainwell? What are they going to go here? Look at this formation. QB sneak? Yep. I knew it. Touchdown, Eagles. Jalen Hurts, just like that. Bang, bang, bang. Ah! Let's go. We'll yell together, Jalen. I love it. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. All right, line it up. Line it up, Jake. He's like, okay, I got to go here, take 5 steps here. Let me line it up. Okay, get it lined up, Jake. Okay. All right. Okay, line it up, line it up. There you go. Take your 2 steps. All right, let's go, baby. Extra point from Jake Elliott. Snap is up. And it's good. Right down the middle. 7-0. Eagles fly. Eagles fly. Bang, bang. Let's go. Nice job, Philly. Exactly. That is why they're undefeated. You know what I mean? Because there's ways to be able to combat, a negative play. Like, obviously, it's one thing, it's running into the kicker. But when you get roughing, 9 times out of 10, that team that got that penalty will end up getting at least a first down. But sometimes they'll get a field goal off of it for momentum, Uncle Mo, or even a touchdown. But Philly was like, fuck that. We're pissed. We're at home. We feel disrespected by the media. All right, let's go after it. Boom. Next play, sack lunch, fumble, recovery, couple plays, touchdown, 7-0. And like I said, everyone's thinking that Philly is this big underdog. I mean, it's like, dude, they are undefeated. They are the only team undefeated. So we need to keep that in mind. And you get all those people like, well, the Bills are better. Well, last time I checked, Josh Allen's got like the most picks, for an elite quarterback in the NFL, right? He's got an injury. Buffalo Bills are good. Minnesota beat them. So there's no guarantee that Buffalo is going to make it, to the Super Bowl, against Philadelphia. They could. There's no guarantee they make it to the AFC Championship game, but we probably think they will. But Kansas City looks like the best team in the NFL besides Philly to me, and it has been that way for quite some time. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Great start. Philadelphia Eagles, I see you. 7-0, baby. And thank you, Jameson, for the little Twitter love. And like I said, it does help because I don't know how many followers you guys have, but once you like and retweet it, it's live. So when it comes up on someone's feed, maybe they want to be able to take a peek and see what's going on. And like I said, no one else is doing it but me. So we got Sarah, Eagles, John, Odin, Son, and Jameson that did that. So thank you so much. And let's go through some of the photos here throughout the break. And let me get some Kelsey for Sarah. One sec. For her $10 dono, 90 to go. Love the Kelsey bros. They're awesome. Great personalities, great human beings, and a lot of passion. And they're a lot smarter than people think. And that's big facts. Woo! It's always cool to be able to put up photos of offensive linemen, special teams. I'm the only one that does that as well. So we got to make sure we're giving awareness to defense, offensive line, right? Special teams, kicker, punter, placeholder, coaches. That's a big, big thing because most people don't recognize those positions as elite. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Instead of porn bots, we got NFL bots. No thanks, bro. No thanks. I work too hard for this. Me too. Yeah, the Jennifer Aniston dad is super sad. What about the three potential NFL guys, that were in college at Virginia, and the former player came in and murdered a bunch of people, killed like 3 football players, injured a couple others, and he was a former football player himself. What the hell's going on in this world, huh? 7-0 Eagles. Prayers up for the University of Virginia and all the families of the, their sons and fathers and colleagues and teammates that passed away. Very sad. I mean, I know people are disgruntled and people are angry, people having to go through COVID, people not having a way to have an outlet, but super sad, especially college kids too. They had their whole life ahead of them. 2nd down and 7, Heineke. Little delayed handoff. Robinson, gain of 6, 3rd down and 1. Oh, speaking of Kelsey, he's, my shoe, give me a new one. I see you, Jason. You're the man. One of the best centers ever to play the game. What are the chances of having someone be a center and then a tight end for a brother, and they're both going to go to the Hall of Fame? Incredible. Imagine being the Kelseys. If you're Papa Kelsey, Mama Kelsey, you got to be so proud. Shotgun set, Heineke, hands off. 1st down, Commandos. Move the chains. Brian Robinson, 1st down, Washington. Oh, yeah, I saw the clip as soon as it happened. Like within the first minute it happened, it came up on my timeline. Yeah, at the air show. Super sad. I don't know how many people died from it. They were guessing around 7. One plane was a small one, looked like it held 2 people, 1 or 2. The other one looked like it could hold 5 to 10. Very sad, man. 7-0 Eagles. Play action fake, 1st down and 10. Heineke, scrambling, gambling, running, tucking, out of bounds. Matt in the building, what to do? Seven 0 Philadelphia. Only 6 game played, 2nd on the team. And it's crazy to think when you have someone talented like Antonio Gibson and you decided to bench him. What does that mean, for that organization? Was he mouthy? Was he combative? Do they think that he had a bad attitude? Because Antonio Gibson, we saw him the year before, make some big plays against Dallas, Thanksgiving. Like we've seen Antonio Gibson have some pretty good games. So what made them decide to bench Antonio Gibson and go with the man that got shot? They thought that he had potential, but I imagine a lot of people were surprised, probably Antonio the most out of anybody, but it's all about who the best athlete is for that franchise. 3rd down and 4. Curtis Samuel in motion. Hands off. 1st down. Commandos, move the chains. Antonio Gibson, first down, Commandos. Heineke. Oh, big hit. Pow, pow. Guess who? Guess who? You already know what it is. Big play Slay. Darius Slay with the hit. And that's the jersey Xenia Panini is wearing. I know she gave out a big hoot and a holler after that big play. Eagles defense is very underrated. Nice play, Slay. And also a lot of people thought Slay was washed up, after Detroit. But that was far, from the case. We've known that he's been good, and he actually plays like one of the best secondary members, not only just on the team, but a whole entire NFL. He still has game. He's very underrated. Like, he should be treated more like a superstar, but they try to treat him as a good player, not a great player, not an elite player, which is stupid. I don't know what the narrative or the hate is against him, but it's not warranted for sure. Heineke for Meineke. I could have told you that he was better than Carson. Should have never brought Carson in. Could have used the money or the capital, or they could have drafted somebody, or they could have went a different direction and went after another free agent, more offensive line, more defense, instead of trying to get Carson Wentz. They should have learned their lesson already with the whole Donovan McNabb situation. Brian Robinson. I like the way Brian runs. They got a nice 1-2 combo of Brian Robinson and Antonio Gibson. Third down and 2. Washington loves to pound the rock. Play action fake. Floater. There we go. Scary Terry McLaurin. First down, Washington. I see you, boy. One of the top 15, 20 wide receivers in the NFL. Scary Terry McLaurin. First down, Commandos. Move the chains. Let's go. First down and 10. Washington moving the ball on this good defense. Rivalry game. There we go. Yeah. Let's go. Nice play. I see you, Josh Sweat. Here we go. Heineke, play action fake. Wide open. First down, Washington. They're going to score. Jahan Dotson, baby. 5 games. He's been out with an injury. Heineke for Meineke. Jahan Dotson. First down, Washington. Washington's got some athletes. I mean, if you look at the team, Heineke, pretty good player. Brian Robinson, pretty good, right? Antonio Gibson, pretty good. Scary Terry, pretty good. Dotson's good, right? Coming in. He's proven himself. Curtis Samuel, he's a threat. Logan Thomas. This is not a team that has a bunch of shitty players on it. They have a lot of fucking talent. That's facts. And this game is the first game where we have two sweats, Montez and Josh, on opposite teams. Gibson, almost gets into the end zone. I haven't forgot about you, Josh Sweat. I got you, boy. I got you too, Montez. Nice run by Antonio Gibson. Second down and goal. Offense, 58% on goal-to-go drives. But it feels like they're going to get in. This is their Super Bowl. Washington's Super Bowl is tonight. This is like a playoff game to them. There we go. Handoff. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Touchdown, Washington. If you have Brian Robinson in fantasy, you are pissed. Okay? Antonio Gibson. Drunk Washington fan. You're going to get beat up by the time the game's over talking shit in Philadelphia. Good blocking up front. Extra point is up. And it's good. 7-7. Good game. I had a feeling that this was going to be good. And a lot of times when it's one good team versus a team that most people think suck, but it's a rivalry matchup that they forget about. That's when the games be, more exciting, more competitive. And I love the NFC East. It actually is one of my favorite divisions to watch in the entire NFL, even when all four teams are bad. They just always bring their A effort. That's big facts.
Phone tells you who called. She didn't mention a good time to call her back. How am I supposed to know when to call her? No, she just shouldn't have left a voicemail. 9 out of 10 times.
What's good, Matt? How are you, bro? Yeah, he is. Just crazy, after being shot in the rehab and being able to be an impact guy. And then with all that being said, he didn't even get the tutty opportunity. So obviously in fantasy football, that's going to be tough. When you have 2 or 3 running backs, sometimes you don't know where they're going to go. Or if they end up doing like a QB sneak or some kind of bootleg. So, depending on the team, it can be tough to be able to predict sometimes who's going to score, especially in fantasy. It could be, though. It could be. Because if you honestly think with the weapons they have at running back, tight end, wide receiver, if you put a good quarterback there, you could actually win a lot of games. Like, even though Aaron Rodgers, isn't the same Aaron Rodgers, but if we get the Aaron that we saw yesterday with Christian Watson and you implement him in Washington, not that I'm saying that it would ever happen, but if Rodgers had all of that to work with, you don't think that they could win 10 games? Of course they could. You know what I mean? They got a lot of pieces. And also the defense has got a lot of weapons, but they have a lot of holes at linebacker and secondary positions, corner and safety. Up front, they're nice. You know what I mean? But obviously Chase Young being injured, that's definitely a big blow for them. A lot of those Ohio State guys, Chase Young, Nick Bosa, Joey Bosa, they'll get picked first in the draft or in the first round, but they play so physical that they typically get hurt quite a bit. So, yeah, I like Heineke. I think he's 1,000 times better than Wentz. I like him personally. Just because he's like a lower name guy doesn't mean he's not good. So, $10 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. Let's go. 90 to go. Your boy's got all kinds of bills. Got cell phone bill, groceries, Paisley, lots of stuff going on. First TD in the first quarter since the first drive of week 1. Wow. Unbelievable. But they had Carson Wentz in that time period. Dummies. Should have had Heineke. All right, here they go. They kick off. Eagles take it from the 2. Oh, clipped him up. Nice tackle down to the 22. Good game so far. More excitement in this, first couple drives than most Monday night games. How often do we see a 7-7 score, after a first couple possessions in the first quarter? It's pretty rare. We haven't really seen that too much on Monday Night Football. First down and 10. Man in motion. Jalen, hands off. Miles Sanders bounces to the outside. Even all the Eagle photos, they look swaggy. You know, like all their photos, they all look like a pimp. Visor, chain coming out, cool mouthpiece. You know, everything about the Eagle photos, everything just looks like on point. Like they just look like a championship team. Everything about them. They got the swag, they got the drip, and they got the confidence. And they got A.J. Brown. That's huge. Speaking of, there he is. He hobbles off to the sideline. I hope he's okay. He's limping. That's not good. Nice catch for A.J. Brown here. They can't have him get injured. Yeah, I think it was off that cut where he planted. Yeah. He planted it and kind of tweaked it. Uh-oh. Shit, that's not good. It's not like a serious injury, but he tweaked it. Tweaking. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Play action fake. Good fake. Hurts. Nice. Oh, he dropped it. Stole. What happened to my hands? That's why you don't throw to Stole. Even though I like that hair coming out of the back of the helmet, you throw to Goddard. And then prayers up to his former teammate. So bad it hurt Zach Ertz. He is on injured reserve, obviously, with the injury today. He will miss the rest of the season for the Arizona Cardinals. Prayers up for Zach Ertz. 7-7. Shotgun set. Hurts. Nice pass. First down, Eagles. Zach Pascal. Move the chains. Jalen. Shitty pass there. Seven, 7. Come on, Eagles. Audible at the line. Shotgun set. Hurts. Ooh. Pass is high. Intended receiver, Devontae Smith. Yeah, Jalen is a leader. And like I said, there's certain people that, that can talk the talk, walk the walk. And people will follow someone that's real, that's genuine. You don't have to be like Stone Cold Steve Austin or The Rock on the mic. You can have charisma, right? But it has to be real. People have to want to fight for you. First down, Eagles. Jalen Hurts, Devontae Smith. First down, Philly. Move the chains. That's a brand new one, too. Let's go. Fuck Washington. Shotgun set. Play action fake. Pass was a little underthrown, caught by Devontae Smith. 7-yard gain. Second down and 3 on the Washington 26. Shotgun set. Handoff. Gainwell with a short gain. Flag on the play. That might be a holding. Thank you, Skull. He said, $2 holla. Appreciate you very, very much. Thank you, Skull. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. What do you want to see for a photo? Some Jay Jetta? Are you a Vikings fan or just a Justin Jefferson fan? I mean, there's a reason why I picked him number 2 overall over a running back. And that method of me doing something different has paid off dramatically. Second down and 13. I never do what everyone else does. Hurts. Going deep, has a man. Oh, good defense. Flag on the play, Laundry on the field. Pass interference on defense. This is one of the best catches of all time with Odell. Nothing was really on the line. It was in the first half. This was on 4th and long. On 4th and long against the Bills. Incredible that he was able to come down with that ball. Jay Jetta, like I said, and we know Jamar Chase and Jay Jetta, when Jamar Chase is healthy, it's probably the two most even wide receivers based off talent and production. But to me, Justin Jefferson is the best receiver in the league, and he will be for many, many years to come. I mean, Tyreek is good. Devontae Adams, we obviously have Jamar Chase and a few others. Oh, jump pass, touchdown. Dallas Goedert, baby. Woo! Jalen Goedert, touchdown, Eagles. Nice job. He had a little Tim Tebow action. They've been watching some Tebow film. All right, let's go, baby. Line it up. Kick it. And it's good. Line it. Kick it. Line it up. Kick it. Bang, bang, bang. 14-7 Eagles. Hell yeah. This is a fun team to watch. Like when everything is clicking, man. Not like watching my Buccaneers who suck. Let's go. 14-7 Philadelphia. What an awesome game.
Every moment in life is a bet, but life doesn't offer you up to $1,000 back in free bets if you don't win. So bet on America's #1 sportsbook, FanDuel, and make every moment.
14-7 Philadelphia. Yeah, but this was something else, man. And it shows you Buffalo is, do I dare say it, like overrated? I mean, we know Buffalo is great, but this team has been injured right from the very start. Half of their defense is banged up, but everyone keeps telling me how great Buffalo is, week in and week out. They can't win in overtime. Josh Allen can't do it. He's the only quarterback to fumble on the one and lose it twice in his NFL career in 2020 and 2022. I'm just sick and tired of the Josh Allen talk. Mahomes is better. Okay. Like Josh Allen's great, but he's not Patrick Mahomes. I mean, you got to be able to win something first before you can start getting into that category of Patrick Mahomes. Everyone just loves to hop on the bandwagon. As soon as ESPN starts talking about it, then you get all these people, commenting on it over and over and over. Just like a bunch of sheep, a bunch of trolls, a bunch of followers, people that can't make up their own goddamn minds. You got to watch the film. You got to watch the games instead of just, listening to what ESPN or Fox Sports tells you. Make up your own fucking opinion, instead of just being a follower and a sheep, make your own opinions. A lot of these people on social media do that shit. They just like to be able to follow the others without even watching the tape. Like watching a fucking 10-second clip on Twitter is not good enough. For real. Hell of a game. And I imagine most people didn't think Minnesota had a shot. And it also shows you Kirk Cousins isn't really that bad of a quarterback. All the haters that was, Kirk, he sucks in prime time. Yeah, he did under Mike Zimmer. All right, but now you got a new coach that actually won a Super Bowl that's actually smart like Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay. And look at their record this year. You know what I mean? And this is their division more than likely moving forward. So coaching is everything. And the team is essentially the same. It's not like all of a sudden Kevin O'Connell came in and they have all these brand new pieces. They have a few, like Zadarius Smith. That's a big one from the Packers, but essentially the same team. Still have problems with the O-line and the defense, and they only have one loss this year. That's facts. All right, let's see what Washington can do. I mean, it might be one of the greatest catches. It might be the greatest. I mean, like I said, the Odell catch, the Tyree on the helmet, the Edelman one where he bobbled it, obviously in the Super Bowl against the Falcons, and then obviously the Tyree one, Eli, going obviously against Tom Brady. Those ones are pretty memorable. The Odell snapping back. But as far as, the catch, I mean, all the catches were amazing, but you could definitely argue that Justin Jefferson one might be one of the best of all time, especially on 4th down and long. It wasn't 4th and 2. I mean, we're talking like 4th and 18. That's insane. Game on the line, and they were down. So if he doesn't catch that, the game is over. And they kept them alive, and then they ended up winning. Amazing. The Odell one is amazing too. Like, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't on 4th down. It wasn't like a game winner. You also have to put that into the context. So, oh yeah, the Pickens one was cool too. The Jefferson was better than the Pickens one. Like, if you're going to put Pickens, that one's not the Tyree. That one's not the Edelman against the Falcons. It's definitely not as good as Odell. And obviously, that one was one of the best I've ever seen. Because look at his body. All the other ones, they're up, upright, except when Odell went backwards. Look where he's at. He's like sideways. That's what makes it so unbelievable. That's why I think this might be the best catch of all time, like one of, Odell's was awesome too, but he wasn't like that. And someone fighting, he was by himself. I mean, he had to fight in coverage for it, wrestle it away. 3rd down and 2. Heineke. 1st down. Washington. Scary Terry McLaurin. Nice play. End of the first quarter. 14-7 Eagles. That was a fast first quarter. I mean, they could definitely upgrade Kirk, and get a better quarterback. But it shows you a quarterback that normally was like 11th, out of like 32, but just couldn't win the big games in prime time. I mean, he's starting to show that he can win big games. But it's like I said, it's all about the connection, the coaching, and having people believe in you. And like I said with Zimmer, it was just pretty much what went in one year went out the other. I mean, they weren't a team. You know what I'm saying? And it's nice to be able to see teams that struggle or, finish in second place every year, finally be able to show that, hey, they're pretty good, and they look like they're going to be pretty good for a few years now moving forward. So regardless if it's with Kirk or without him. I need to go get my Mango Madness out of the freezer. $10 in donos, 90 to go. Let's go, baby. All right, let me go get my drink. And I'm on day 45. No beer, no booze. Can you believe that?
Growing up in Texas and coming to Philly, adapting to the weather has definitely been an adjustment. But with Columbia's Omni Heat Infinity technology, I'm not only ready for winter, I'm ready for whatever. Jalen, get inside. It's freezing out there. Nah, that's okay. I'm good. Who are you smiling at?
Venture X card from Capital One gives you premium travel benefits, like 2 times miles on every purchase.
You're always canceling. You're being too loud. Thank you.
Good choice.
All right, let's go, baby.
Earn 5 times miles on flights.
Going up?
Yeah. I know most people, and like I'm one of those guys. I would party pretty hard. I mean, I had a lot of friends, always wanting to party, and whatnot. So, what's up? They're gone.
Ron, what do you have to do or do better to slow their offense?
Well, the biggest thing is when we get them in the third line, we got to keep.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's been kind of a challenge with it, but I've never really been big on beer. But like I said, with partying, certain things kind of go hand in hand when you're hanging out with friends. And obviously now when I'm doing these long streams, it's got to find something else, Gatorade, Snapple, and it's worked out good for me. Nice catch. But I do appreciate that. 45 days. That's the longest that I've ever done in my life. So, and I feel good. I'm exercising every day with an hour walk or more every day with Paisley, sometimes 2, even when it's cold out here in Oregon. And I'm just trying to take it day by day, grinding it out. And we've been grinding. I mean, I haven't missed a day since July 4th. Think about that for a second. 7 days a week with 1 to 3 streams since July 4th. We're in fucking November. The grind is real. 2nd down and 1. Shotgun set. Handoff. Robinson. 1st down. Commandos. Move the chains. Congrats. Day 20. Just got to keep it going. It's not going to be for everyone. I don't need to have people do it because I'm doing it. But if you feel that maybe it would be a good thing for you to maybe try to work out, exercise, maybe not eat as much fast food, not drink, and just to see where you are. Because a lot of people, let's be honest, a lot of people aren't sober. A lot of people are, drunk, doing pills, other things, so sometimes you got to be able to take a break and reevaluate your choices. Floater and complete. Yeah, and the main thing for me, I never really was a big drinker, but the main thing is just with the diabetes in the family and whatnot with my dad and a lot of other people. So, I mean, it's in the genes. So, and like I said, I ballooned, probably about 40 pounds more than I normally am during COVID in that 2-year period. So I've never weighed 250 or more ever in my life. I mean, I'm about 6 foot. So, usually a good weight for me would be probably 180 to like 210. And I was all the way up to like 250, 255. So now I'm down to like 222, 223. So I still got a ways to go, but I mean, I've already lost like 20, 30 pounds. My face is thinner. I feel better. I still got about 22 to go. 1st down and 10, 14-7, Philadelphia. Shotgun set, Heineke, hands off. Robinson bounces to the outside, makes a man juke. Nice tackle there. Uh-oh. Who is it? Uh-oh, Josh Sweat. Uh-oh. Josh, get up, boy. 8 injuries.
If you win, you'll have your freedom.
All right, Josh, get up, boy. Hopefully he's okay.
This is the time of year we celebrate family, traditions, and great food. At Abby's, we've been bringing people together for nearly 60 years. Our legendary pizzas are so giant that they feed up to 6 family members. When you're ready for a break from cooking, our family is here for your family.
Money isn't interested in the fact that you dream of going to Greece. And it doesn't pace at night wondering how you'll pay for breezes 3 times. The point is, money without people is just money. Only people who use it to run a family ranch, buy their first house, or adopt a happy old dog. To us, the powerful thing about money isn't money at all. It's helping you harness the power of yours. On point. People are the point.
You are driven to strengthen communities, to take care of our environment, to explore horizons unseen.
Yeah, but like I said, everyone can decide what's right for them. Like I said, if my family didn't have the whole diabetes thing, and if I didn't kind of let myself go during COVID, I'd probably still be drinking a little bit. And usually during the streams, I don't get fucking like blacked out drunk, and I'm just like not know what's going on. Usually it was just kind of something to sip on. There would be times where maybe 4 or 5 beers, but nothing too crazy. but most of the time it was just like 1 or 2. So, but I feel good. Like I said, I'm still doing gummies. So I have to have something to keep my sanity. So I still got some really powerful gummies from the dispensary. But other than that, that's really the only thing I'm doing right now. Yeah. Oof, right on the leg, too. If I was him, I don't know if I would go to Dallas. I'd probably go to the Buffalo Bills or the Kansas City Chiefs, like a contender to win a Super Bowl. Floater, incomplete. If you really want to try to win, OBJ should try to go to Philadelphia, Kansas City, or Buffalo, but I don't know if Philly's interested. I doubt it. And I don't know if Kansas City is really interested. They already got plenty of pieces. Buffalo, though, would be him and Vaughn together. That would be the most logical spot, even though the Cowboys are trying to recruit him. I wouldn't go to Dallas. No disrespect. I just wouldn't go there. Third down and 8. 14-7, Philadelphia. Oh, what a throw. Threading the needle. First down, Washington. Heineke from Meineke going to his dude, Scary Terry McLaurin. First down, Washington. Nice play. Telling you, Washington's better than people think. If there is a trap game, this is one of them. Like I said, Washington can play the other teams in the division. Yeah, we know the Giants are good. Yeah, we know the Cowboys are pretty good. Philadelphia is the best in the NFC, but the NFC least is now the NFC beast. And even Washington being the worst team, they're still average. They're not horrible. Short game. Antonio Gibson with the short game. Yeah, but it all depends if you're coming back for money, trying to win a ring, or if he's trying to go for legacy. If he's doing legacy, he's going to go to the Giants, but I don't know about Daniel Jones throwing it to Odell. Daniel Jones sucks. At least Eli was there. He knew that someone could get him the ball. I'm not going to go somewhere where fucking Daniel Jones is quarterback, even if I have a relationship with Saquon. There's no point to go there. You're coming back, and also, too, with Odell, right? We have to be careful with Odell because he's coming off multiple ACLs, and no one that has had the injury that he's had has been the same, after 2. You can come back from 1, but after it's reconstructed and it happened again, usually that player isn't the same. We do know Odell is a freak of nature. So if anyone could come back from it and be maybe a shadow or close to what he was, it would be Odell. But I don't think Odell will be the same Odell that we saw prior to the injury with the Rams. I think he'll be okay, but I don't think he'll be as elite as people think. Third down and 1. Shotgun set. Handoff. Robinson. Stuffed. Like an Oreo cookie. Not today. Not today. Not today. Not right now. Okay. Big play Slay says, not today, yo. 4th down and 1. Well, you could get a QB sneak here. You're not going to want to bounce it to the outside. You're going to want to go right over the center. That's going to be the best point where you're going to get the first down. QB sneak or a halfback dive. I guess unless you want to throw it, I would have went for a field goal here. Oh, look at this. That could have been a touchdown for Curtis Samuel. Trick play. That would have been huge. That's something like the Chiefs run. Look at this design right here. Run this way. All right, okay, stop. Run this way. Hike, and then boom, right to him. Oh, that would have been a touchdown. That would have been a touchdown. Now kick the field goal. Let's go. Field goal attempt is up. And it's good. 14-10. Eagles are up.
Two new IHOP lunch and dinner menu items with twice the goodness, twice the flavor, and twice the choice. Sirloin Salisbury steak and all natural salmon. Perfect for lunch or dinner. Only at IHOP. Download the app and earn free food with every purchase.
What if just an idea could become a family tradition? This is financial security, and Lincoln Financial Solutions will help you get there as you plan, protect, and retire.
Telling you, man. Mango Madness. You throw it in the freezer, right? Until it's like almost slushy form. Oh my God, so good. I mean, it's good when it's icy cold, but when it's almost like half slushy, half drink, perfect. Perfect. Gives me those summer vibes with like Otter Pops and that type of vibe. You guys know about the Otter Pops. Squeeze-Its, Otter Pops. Man, the old school days. All right, let's see. Good game so far. I knew it would be.
Go to NFLshop.com for a special offer.
This might be the most emotionally charged match in the modern era.
The Black Hockey Club is all about building a community within the community.
We know Philly loves a good underdog story, and quarterback Jalen Hurts fits the mold. Fifth quarterback taken in the 2020 draft. Didn't start until week 14 of that season. Took into the postseason last year. He's won his last 11 regular season starts, longest streak in franchise history. And he has put in the work to make himself just as good an all-around quarterback as you're going to find in the NFL. It's been so impressive. I remember when we saw him play against the Minnesota Vikings week 2 and the night that he had. It was obvious what just happened. I hope we did a bill. He worked hard this offseason and he's playing great. He's right there in the middle of the MVP race. Well, he's had 2 possessions and he's made it count. He's been able to take it into the end zone with Drake. And then
Yeah, but you have to understand what it's like to be OBJ. You have to put yourself in someone else's shoes. You know what I mean? Is it really feasible that he's going to come back after multiple ACLs and have Daniel Jones throw to him? Fuck no, bro. You wouldn't be doing it for that. You would be doing it for like New York and Saquon and finishing your career where you started. But you're not going to win a Super Bowl with New York. You might not even win a playoff game with New York. I mean, you might, but I mean, at this point, I imagine he's going to be trying to ring chase, and I assume going to Buffalo, Kansas City, a better team would be smarter. Probably would even be better to go to fucking Dallas than it would be to go to the Giants, honestly. Daniel Jones ain't shit. He can't throw. $10 holla. Thank you. Sarah with 2 10s, and we had a rando that came in here and donated 2 and found out it wasn't even the chat that he wanted to be in and left. An accidental $2 donation, but I'll take it. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Let me know what you want to see football-wise, and I got you. Thank you so much. Not your responsibility to do all you do. Obviously, we grind it out. We do a lot of reading, a lot of film study, a lot of coverage. You are my lead mod, and I do appreciate you. Hopefully, we'll get some more people to come through and step up and enjoy the game and help us get to a good number when it's all said and done. How's Monday Night Raw doing, Odin? Have you watching it? Hurts? Devontae Smith, first down, Philly. Move the chains. Jalen Hurts. Devontae Smith. First down, Eagles. Move the chains. Man in motion. Shotgun set. First down and 10. Play action fake. Good protection. Going deep. Double covered. Picked. Oh, shouldn't have thrown that to A.J. Brown in double coverage. Go. And then a good tackle by Goddard. Wow. See what the flag is. Some Reggie Wayne. No foul. Wow. And throwing double coverage. And he still almost caught it, A.J. Brown. Love me some Reggie Wayne and Marvin Harrison. Can't wait to see what we're going to get out of Marvin Harrison's son, where he'll go. He looks like he could be the next superstar wide receiver. Guy's phenomenal. And he got all the secrets from his dad too. So imagine, like, if you're an athlete and your dad is, Hall of Famer Marvin Harrison, of course you knew that the son was going to be pretty good, but he's got a chance to be on like Marvin's level. And who knows, depending on what team he goes to, his work ethic, there's a slight chance that Marvin Harrison Jr. could surpass Marvin Harrison. We don't know if it'll happen, but if you watch Ohio State games, you can see that, wow, there's a lot of upside with him for sure. BK, have it your way. I don't go to BK. I know Odin's son loves BK. I don't do the BK. Closest one to my house is like 20 minutes away. I did used to like the Whopper when it was like $1, back in the day, and I would get a strawberry milkshake large, and I'd get the big ass onion ring, or I would substitute that for the fry, or I would get the fry and the onion ring. But then the onion rings got smaller. They didn't taste as good, and they made the Whopper smaller. They made a lot of changes over the years.
Of course, you can easily get helpful customer service over the phone or on the Progressive app, pretty much anywhere, even at the library or the coffee shop. Get great customer support at the park or at this coffee shop. Why would we go to a different coffee shop?
We'll order for J Money.
So is one of these places going to be my car again?
Right, even at your car. Come on, I saw you eyeing these phones earlier.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
ESPN's Monday Night Football brought to you by Walt Disney World.
I'm doing good, man. I'm going to be 9-1. I did have a chance to go undefeated, but
We look at the battleship New Jersey, anchored along the Jersey side of the Delaware River, just across the way from downtown Philadelphia. It was a turn-up for play. We had that salute before tonight's kickoff, the end of our national anthem, and the 33-yard return was overturned because Forrest was down by contact on the interception. But what a pick that was. Really great play by Derek Forrest. The guy who got
first down and 10, 14-10, Eagles. Heineke under center, man in motion. Robinson bouncing off a couple of tacklers.
This actually comes into the hands of A.J. Brown. I mean, a perfectly thrown ball, and it was off that deflection, if you will, that Forrest was able to then get the interception. Jalen Hurts, just his fourth turnover of the season.
Heineke hands off. Gibson.
Is going to be down a yard short of the first down. Philadelphia Eagles team, we've seen already Josh Sweat leave, Devontae Smith in the tent, A.J. Brown shaken out. 17 players have started every game for the undefeated Eagles this season. That's the most of any team in the league. Third down and 1.
3rd down and 1. Handoff. First down, Washington. Move the chains. Zach in the building. What to do? Heineke, play action fake. Good play action. Oh, good defense. Marcus Epps with the good coverage. Love that. Oh, it's snowing? Where are you at? Where is it snowing at? In Missouri? Kansas? Where? Kansas. Gibson, shake and bake. Good tackle. King tackle by the Eagles. Jonathan Gannon, I see you. All right, let's see if Washington can get this first down, 3rd down and 6, or if the Eagle defense will step up. Shotgun set. Heineke, floater, wide open. Curtis Samuel. First down, Washington. Move the chains. You know, if Washington should go to Curtis Samuel more often because they can use him like a Cordarrelle Patterson or a Deebo Samuel. He's one of those guys that can play running back. He can play the slot. He can play outside. You can run the RPO with him. I mean, Curtis Samuel is a guy you can run just like Cordarrelle Patterson and Deebo, but for some reason, they've went away from him running the ball or trying to get him the ball in space. He actually can be their most devastating weapon on offense besides Scary Terry McLaurin. They just got Dotson back, but everyone thinks Scary Terry's the best option on the offense, but it might be actually Curtis Samuel. Fumble, the snap. Get rid of it. And complete. Andrew in the building. What to do? Yeah, that was tough. Yeah, what kind of snap is that? Jesus.
Give us your best. Ho, ho, ho. Here we go. Ho, ho, Omaha. Omaha. See that? I called a little off of it. That's why I'm here? To be the new Santa? Yes. Can't wait to put this in Brady's face.
Yeah, a 65% completion rate is probably good enough for the NFL Hall of Fame, but up here, we kind of look for 100%.
Well, I'm pretty sure I can pull that off with no pass rush.
Anyhow, thanks so much.
I sing, by the way.
No, Brady can sing.
Week 11 kicks off with Thursday Night Football starting at 8:15 p.m. Eastern on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile phone with NFL Plus.
Get tails and tongues wagging with colorful custom graphics. That size, make your statement.
name is Cindy Parsons, and I am a caregiver. I became a caregiver when my son Shane became critically wounded in 2006 while serving in the United States Army when he drove over an improvised explosive device. When I realized the severity of his injuries and walked into that room, I knew that he would never be the same. The first initiation we had with the Warrior Project.
Good game so far. 14-10, Philadelphia.
The Warrior Project has given me the help and assistance and support that I truly needed. By connecting and serving in
Really awkward snap there. And it's not like there was a lot of pressure over him, but these teams like to go at it. $22 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. And I'll watch Monday Night Raw after. Maybe we'll do some food photos or whatnot.
That's your coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Along with our producer Phil Dean, director Jimmy Platt, thousands upon thousands of others work here.
Goats, where are you? 14-10, Eagles. Second down and 10. Bates, Samuel Brown, Dotson, and McLaurin. Heineke, hands off. Curtis Samuel, they listened. They're like, well, O says maybe we should use Curtis Samuel a little bit more. And they picked up the phone. Pick up the phone, baby. I had to call Ron. I was like, come on, bro. See, look at that. 13 rushes from the backfield. Second among wide receivers. 21 Debo. Your boy knows football. I watch. I read. I know. Got to get Curtis Samuel more involved. Just because you're not a famous big name doesn't mean you're great. Third down and 5. Shotgun set. Blitz coming. Heineke. He's got a man open. First down, Washington. Heineke from Meineke going to scary Terry McLaurin. First down, Washington. Good route, good throw. Carson Wentz wouldn't have been able to make that throw at all. Should have started Heineke from the beginning of the year. And if you did, maybe they wouldn't be in 4th. Maybe they would be in 3rd in the division. Yeah, I've always liked Curtis Samuel. Gibson, good defense. Going nowhere. Gibson with the short gain. Josh Sweat with that good defense there. Yeah, a lot of good players. Brandon Graham, Fletcher Cox, Hassan Reddick, James Bradbury, Darius Slay, Josh Sweat. That's a lot of quality guys, more than most people have on defense. But they never get talked about. It's just ridiculous. Floater. Ow! And he still caught it, but out of bounds. Good effort, Scary. Third down and 10, shotgun set, Heineke. Oh, big hit. Takes the punishment and short of the first down, but good effort. Good effort from Scary Terry there. Handoff. Ooh, First down, Washington. They convert the 4th and 1. 2-minute warning.
As the Commanders are trying to bleed everything off this clock they can to keep Hurts on the sideline. Yeah, it's working. I mean, they're converting over 80% on 3rd down and keeping the ball in their possession.
Yeah, NFL is really tough to pick. I mean, you got to look at home, away. You know, it's not an easy thing to do in the NFL. NFL is the most unpredictable league to predict games out of all the leagues for sure. But you're not too far behind. You're 82 and 67. I'll tell you what, not just as a female, but in general, male or female, that's a hell of a number. You know, with the boyfriend at 90 and 58, obviously he knows some football. And you at 82 and 67, that's fantastic. That's good. You know, there'll be a lot of people that would be barely over 500 based on how the league is, you know, he's been. So, well, you're only back 8 wins or 8 picks. So you're not back. You're not too far behind.
Really craving nacho fries.
Ads are working.
Yeah, I don't know, you know, how much they're going to use him, if they're going to use him as like a rotational player. I'm not really sure how much they're going to use him, but I mean, they got a lot of players. Brandon Graham, Fletcher Cox, like just going over like the defense. If you look at like the depth chart and what they got. So Brandon Graham, Fletcher Cox, right? And then you got Javon Hargrave, Josh Sweat, Kazir White, TJ Edwards, Reddick, Slay, CJ Gardner-Johnson from the Saints, Marcus Epps, Bradbury, Josiah Scott, and then Milton Williams, Marlon Tupiolotu, and then Quinn is a backup, and Sean Bradley, Nakobe Dean. You don't even see Nakobe Dean play. Patrick Johnson, McPherson, Kayvon Wallace, Reed Blankenship, Mario Goodrich, Kyron Johnson. You know, they got a lot of talent, but they don't even necessarily need Quinn unless there's an injury. So.
Everyone gets the best deal on every iPhone.
Best one yet.
Everyone gets AT&T's best
Yeah, they got a squad, man.
including up to $800 off iPhone 14.
And that's what this channel is about, to be able to bring awareness to defense, special teams, O-line, coaching, backups, you know, third stringers. You know, a lot of these guys, you know, that do stuff on the internet, they only know their team or the big famous players. But you want to go a little bit deeper, you know, and obviously you're not going to go anywhere else as far as like knowledge is concerned with sports. I mean, we're going to be able to provide it here with me and Sarah and the rest of the crew. Got a lot of smart people in this room. What a good game so far. It's exactly what I thought that we could possibly see. Washington put a little bit more fight than people anticipated. 2-minute warning, 14-10. This has actually probably been one of the most entertaining first halves I've seen like all year. Like, no lie. It's been very competitive. Here we go. Chugga, 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 chugga. Choo, choo. Brian Robinson. First down. Commandos. They're gritty. No problem. It's hard to pick games. There's a reason why I don't usually do a lot of pick'ems, or I mean, I don't bet on websites. I know I could win a lot of money if I did, because like especially with championship games, I feel like I'm 90% or better in championship games and outcomes. Sometimes even closer to 95. But you know, if it's just a regular game, I mean, anything can happen. We know that. But when it comes to like the big games, you know, that Stanley Cup, World Series, NBA Finals, Super Bowl, NFC, AFC Championship game, that shit is easy to me. You know, just based off all the reading, film study, and everything else going on. But regular season games for any sport can go in a number of directions. That's why people lose so much money, you know, betting football. So. All right, 14-10, Philly. Washington knocking on the door, and they have the playmakers to score here. Shotgun set. Robinson. Look at that effort. Wow. And it shows you that they don't go away from running the football with an Antonio Gibson and then now the starter, Brian Robinson. You know, you have to have a balanced offense. And if Washington wasn't able to run the football with Robinson and Gibson, this team wouldn't even be where they're at today at 4-5. They would only have 1 win or 2 wins at this point. But, they definitely are trying to run that balanced offense, and it's working. The game is much closer instead of them just trying to throw every down, because if they were doing that, the game would be probably 14-0 right now or 14-3. Second down and goal. Let's see what formation they line up in. I was going to say, if he was under center, it'd be QB sneak. Touchdown, Washington. What effort to stick the football out. Boom. Nice job, Brian. Wow. Yes. And it could have got punched out when he, reached over. What a good effort by Brian Robinson. Right here, right? Comes in, boom, gets hit. Boom, gets hit. Wrap up. And he's still with his strength with two guys holding him. Let me reach out right there. Great effort. Touchdown, Commandos. Heineke fucking loves it. Told you guys, trap game. Extra point is up, right down the middle, and it's good. 16 plays, 80-plus yards. Washington takes the lead. Commandos.
Hey, my name is Chandler, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A peppermint chip milkshake is the little pieces of the peppermint that you get. It tastes like it's just the top of the line peppermint. For me, no milkshake is.
Now, anytime they end up playing, anyone in the division, anybody. I mean, Eagles could play the Cowboys, the Giants, Washington, but Washington probably more a trap game than the other two, just because if you think about it, with Dallas, they're already good. They're already getting a lot of love. Defense number one, Micah Parsons, this and that. Saquon's back, he's healthy, right? But no one really talks about Washington, and those are the ones that you need to be kind of worried about when they're not being talked about, but they're still got good players on both sides of the ball. And remember, they don't got Chase Young. If they had Chase Young on top of who they got, I mean, look at this defensive front for a second. Montez Sweat, stud. Deron Payne, stud. A lot of these guys are from Alabama, as we know. Jonathan Allen, stud. And then we don't even have Chase Young on top of that. Just imagine if Chase was there. I mean, if you have Chase Young out there, I don't even know how you're getting yards on that team. It's definitely tough getting yards up front, at least.
And the coolest apparel from all the best brands. Plus, must-have gifts from Getty, Callaway, and the North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Wix.com, where one-hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee.
No, Kay Adams, I will not go to Dick's Sporting Goods.
This season, get the gift of sport.
Nice try, though. Yeah, I miss Chase. You know what I mean? It's like when you have one of those elite players, it's like, I don't want to see Chase Young not play, or Nick Bosa or Joey Bosa. I mean, we need those great pass rushers and run stuffers to play.
Here, we'll never be told our concerns are all in our head.
Here, we don't think we should pay more than men for the same thing.
Or pay taxes for period products.
Here, we can ask tough questions, day or night.
And here, we're actually heard.
And because of that, we can focus on getting healthier together.
Together.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Philly's a great second half team, kind of like Oregon, for college football. We might be getting our ass kicked in the first half, or it's very close and even. But as far as adjustments are concerned, it's about the staff to recognize what they're doing. And obviously, if they're going to pound the rock, you got to find a way to stop the run. And eventually, you're going to have to bring a safety up to help, or, mix up the coverage a little bit, right? And then if Washington is smart enough, when they recognize the safety's coming up for 8 in the box, 9 in the box, that's when you run the play action, go over the top to, Scary Terry, Jahan Dotson, or Curtis Samuel, and then you get the big play. But they just have to be able to keep the offense balanced to suck up the defense for that big play that'll happen in the third or fourth quarter. But they love running the football, and why wouldn't they? They got 2 quality running backs. That's facts. All right, Jalen, your turn. 17-14 Commandos. Jalen? What happened to my hands? Come on, Gainwell. That's why you're not first string. Come on, Kenneth.
sidelines that long, and now you're trying to get back into it, get warmed up, and get into a groove, and it's hard to do when you haven't been on the field.
17-14 Commandos. Hurts. Gainwell with the catch. Have you noticed Jalen Hurts throws are like all his throws are kind of underthrown? You need to throw with a little bit more zip. I don't know how cold it is in Philadelphia. It's not snowing. It's not raining. Throw some fucking zip on that football. A lot of the throws in this first half have been underthrown or not with a lot of zip. Another duck. What's going on with Jalen? This is not the Jalen that I'm used to seeing. A lot of the throws are inaccurate. I don't know if he's got an arm issue or whatnot, but the spirals have been coming out as ducks, and there's not a lot of like power with the throws. He fell there, so he wasn't going to catch that throw anyway. A.J. Brown. I you see a little bit more, effort there. Oh, yeah. Only 3 points, though, as long as they don't add on to it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Is there any lingering injuries that haven't been reported on Jalen? Just doesn't look the same. Zip on the football. I know they have to be motivated. I mean, they're 8-0. You know what I mean? It's not like you're like, well, I guess we'll just let them have this one. I mean, they would never say that. It's like they're always going to compete and try to win every game, especially when they're Super Bowl contenders this year with Buffalo and Kansas City. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Maybe it's just cold weather or whatever it is, but all right, Heineke, first down and 10, minute 5 left. Washington's offense, it looks a little bit more smoother today. Uh-oh. Gibson with an injury. Oh, his ankle. His ankle got smashed and rolled up on. I imagine that's what it is. Look at his ankle on the left foot right there. I think that's where it is right there. It got twisted when he planted. I think that's what it was, but we'll find out. Yeah, ankle. Yep. That left ankle got rolled up on and twisted. I hope he's okay.
T-Mobile won't raise the price for your talk, text, and data. Plus, families get over $225 of benefits every month.
There's Gibson, who's going to exit. Washington out of timeouts. Tonight is the most lopsided time of possession in the first half against an Eagles team since week 6 of 2001. So that is what the Washington Commanders have been able to do on offense with these long possessions against Nick Sirianni's team.
As you come into these games, it's, we've seen them this year. We've certainly witnessed them over the years. Coaches know better than anybody, but you think you know, but you don't know, and you know what? You never will know. We would never have anticipated that Washington offensively would come into this game against this defense and do what they've been able to do. They played really well. The best they have all year.
Heineke. Logan Thomas. He battles a lot of injuries from time to time as well. 3rd down and 2. Always nice when I can use the graphics and whatnot. Lenny D in the building. What to do? Nice keeper. First down, Washington. 7-yard gain. Hurry up offense and a spike. What's good, bro? You still watching a lot of wrestling, WWE? What's good? We miss you, bro. Come through more often if you can. I mean, regardless if you can donate, not donate, doesn't fucking matter. Come through and say what up, bro. 2nd down and 10. Shotgun set. Heineke. Nice throw. 1st down, Washington. Go, 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 go. Spike, spike, spike. Miami Brown. Get down. There we go. 9 seconds. Good job there. Try to get one more 1st down and get a field goal here. Yeah, let's see if it bounced. Oh, he got it. Well, Joe Buck, your eyes are bad then, motherfucker. Heineke, 6, 5, 4, out of bounds. That was a great grab by Brown. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck, 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 shit, bitch, fuck. 3rd down and 10, field goal. Good. What a kick. One of the best first halves Washington has had all year. Trap game, 2014. I love it when people try to tell me what to do when they come in here. It's like, last time I checked this, it wasn't your fucking channel. Fucking language. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Go somewhere else, Michael. Fucking idiot. Fuck. Boom. That's what you get. Stunner, stunner. The boot. Oh, yeah. People don't got no fucking chat etiquette. Fucking people, man. 2014, Washington. See what happens after halftime. But that was a good first half. Impressed. Anything new on the news? I need to watch Monday Night Raw. So, Odin, you still in the room? What is Monday Night Raw on a scale of 1 to 10 so far? Ah, okay. Cool to see her back wrestling, even if it's not with her hubby, Keith Lee, in AEW. ENB in the building. What to do? Well, it's all about the time of possession, but running the football, having the balanced offense. So even though Heineke's only 12 for 21, right? But you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to have Philadelphia needs to run the football just as often as Washington is. You can't give up on running the football. You got to keep going with Miles Sanders. When Miles Sanders, has got 60, 80, 100 yards and more, that's when that offense is balanced and they're flowing. But obviously, A.J. Brown getting hurt early on kind of fucked up the flow a little bit. And then everything else will open up in the passing game. But you got to run the football. You don't go away from this. As soon as you go away from this, you're going to lose this game. And you'll be 8-1. And then Washington will improve to 5-5. But Philly can make the adjustments, but they have to keep going with Miles Sanders, Kenneth Gainwell, and Boston Scott. Don't abandon the run. Hell yeah. Next play. Oh, fumble on the 1. And Josh Allen's done that twice in his career. I love it, man. It's not like I hate the Buffalo Bills. I think they're awesome. They're a fantastic team. But, people are just like dick riding them way too much. It's like they're not looking at the injuries, noticing that half the defense is injured. And I should know because I got their fucking defense in fantasy with Dallas. And these motherfuckers aren't putting up points. They started to put up a lot in the beginning. They've been bootios the last few weeks on the defensive side. Haven't been good, with the injuries and whatnot. Josh Allen's hurt, but even before he got hurt, he's been throwing more picks than he should be as far as being elite. Buffalo could still win the Super Bowl, but people are just on them way too much. They're not giving enough love to the Philadelphia Eagles or the Kansas City Chiefs or some of the others like Minnesota. But maybe people will open their eyes and learn a little bit, instead of being a bandwagon, type of fan listening to everything Good Morning Football tells you, or ESPN or NFL Network. You got to watch the games yourself. A lot of those guys on social media are a bunch of clowns. Like this guy right here, clown. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, exactly. Oh, 6.5. And there's only how much time left? We're at what? You got another 5 to 8. So you got another hour and 15 minutes to get it up to an 8. I'll still watch even if it's shitty. So I like Ziegler. Theory's bootios, but Ziegler's good. Ziegler's definitely underutilized. What is it? What is it on? What federation is it a part of? Is it like NJPW or what are we talking about? Is it pay-per-view? Is it Japan? Air Whitey would know. He would have a link for it. Or I imagine you would have a link for it if you didn't want to pay. Is it for like a pay-per-view? Give me some more details on that.
Saturday night's all right for fighting, and Sunday's better to play football. Jonathan Taylor, big run for the Colts, who beat the Raiders, winning, I guess, in the NFL. Easier than TV.
Yeah, 20 points is a lot. I mean, we haven't seen Philly. Is this the first time Philly's been down at halftime? Eagles? Throughout the whole season, this is the first time. And and as great as Philadelphia is, I think even Eagles fans like Eagles John, who's an OG, anyone that's over 40, you realize that if you do play Dallas, the Giants, Seattle, Tampa Bay, any of the other teams that make the playoffs, the Niners, there is a chance that you lose, even if you're in Philly and the crowd is roaring and rocking. And, if you have a balanced offense and you can run the football and, you can have that balanced offense with running first, playing good defense, letting the play action open up on its own, not forcing throws. That's how you beat these elite teams. You have to have that balance. And normally you can't have the balance because the other team is very good. They force you to stop running the football and, go in and throwing the football, 90% of the chances, moving forward. And that's how you lose. So we'll see how it goes, but I still think the Eagles can come back, but it's not like they're down 20-0, 23, 27, 2010, because if that was the case, I would say you're losing your first game today, but you're only down by 6. So there's plenty of time for the defense to make the adjustments, but you have to get to Heineke. If you get to Heineke, tip passes, sack lunches, pressures, that's going to get the crowd into the game. The crowd really hasn't been able to get into it, and you got to be able to stop the football, but it's hard because you have to understand also as well, Miles Sanders, when he's rocking and rolling, it's hard to stop him. But with the offensive line for Washington, they're not elite, but Brian Robinson and obviously Antonio Gibson's got the injury, so they're probably going to go heavy with Brian, but it shows you Brian Robinson's a little bit better than people are giving him credit for. Cooper Kupp, he's out for a while. Kyler, garbage. Deshaun Watson, Predator. There's nothing really to talk about on that list besides Cooper Kupp. Yeah, but the flow of the game, I don't know if a lot of Eagles fans were like thinking they were going to blow this team out. Once you start winning a lot of games, I don't want to say like a fan base gets cocky or overconfident, but, until you get that first loss, sometimes, you just think, oh, well, it's happened every game so far. We're going to win. You know what I mean? And sometimes you have to consider trap games, and that's what happens sometimes. You take a team for granted. The other team puts up a playoff performance, a Super Bowl performance against you, and sometimes you fight back, but then you end up losing 30-27. You made like a big rally, but maybe sometimes too little, too late. So we'll see on how it goes. See? Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, defense, I mean, yeah, Detroit, that was a crazy game too. Amon-Ra St. Brown. And I saw him with that kid that got cancer, signed the football for him, and then ended up getting in contact with his dad to get the signed jersey. Kid was crying on the sideline too in a wheelchair. I love it when I see football players, not be like, oh, I'm rich and I'm a millionaire. Like to actually have a heart, and sometimes doing something as little as that and talking to a kid, giving him an autograph, giving him a jersey, that might be able to give him the strength, to beat cancer and survive. Obviously he knows things are not good. Anytime you get cancer as a child, there's a good chance you can pass away, even if you're getting the best doctors and the best treatment. Shout out to Amon-Ra St. Brown. I watched him at USC. I'm a Duck fan, but I'm not a hater. Love to see people do those type of things, go above and beyond when they don't even need to. So, and they don't necessarily do it for clout. There might be some, athletes, baseball, basketball, football, that do things for clout because they know people are recording on their phones. But in that instance, you could tell Amon-Ra St. Brown wasn't doing that for fucking clout. He was just being a human and, making a difference in that kid's life. And hopefully they'll have a relationship, because sometimes when you see these stories, in pregame and halftime where they talk about those relationships with those kids, or adults that are going through tough times. And then you have the players sometimes stay friends with those people. Sometimes those people end up passing away, but to give the, kid or the adult strength to keep going through is awesome. Yeah. Well, it's 2014. You already know that it's almost a given that Washington's going to get over 30. They're going to get more than a touchdown and a field goal. I would say over 30 points is highly likely. Are they going to get to 40? Probably not. But I think, definitely 30, 20. I mean, I can't really see them just scoring one touchdown and that's it. Well, but you never know. But I don't think the Washington will match the 20 points in the second half. But if the Eagles have some injuries or the flow of the game, who knows? Who knows? But Philly needs to lock up and make some big plays, sack lunches, a big interception, a big strip sack. They need something to get the crowd into the game. A lot of times people don't realize how big the fans are in the matchups. It's everything. So, yeah. And obviously, if Washington keeps continuing to be ahead, they're going to pound the rock to bleed the clock. They're going to throw it in the third quarter, but if they're still up by 6, 9, 10, 12, 13, of course they're going to pound the rock. And right now, Philly doesn't have an answer. So, Jesus Christ, look at that. How often do we remember the fucking commies, the Commandos? 9 for 12. I'm not sure if that's just amazing for Washington or embarrassing for Philadelphia, because there's no way in hell they've given up that all year. So, but again, have they gone up against two quality running backs like this, since the beginning of the year? I don't think people realize how good Brian Robinson and Gibson are. I mean, they're not Pro Bowl, they're not Hall of Fame. But the offensive line gets credit too. You have to win the battle in the trenches. And right now, Washington's O-line is winning the battle in the trenches, which is really surprising, honestly.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of all audience. Any of the use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited. Tonight's first half highlights are presented by Target. Mellow made it right. Great way to start tonight. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This ball's not.
All right, we're about to start. This has actually been one of the best games on Monday night, Sunday night, Thursday night. This has been, obviously not the result the Eagles want to see, being down 20-14, but I'm just saying, as far as like excitement, you know what I mean? A lot of people don't give a shit about Washington, and maybe people are haters toward Philadelphia because they're jealous that they're 8-0. But this has been a good quality game. 34 first half points combined. We've seen a lot of bad games with Denver, earlier in the year and whatnot. Let's keep it moving. And you never know. I don't know if Washington will get to 30 or 40, but something needs to change, and it has to be that Philadelphia defense.
A good friend Troy Aikman once said, it wasn't really long ago, he said, sometimes you
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen. They might be able to get a long touchdown at some point, but still a second half. But he tweaked that ankle in that leg when he went off that plant. So I'm not sure if A.J. Brown's going to be a factor today unless they shoot him up with some drugs and he can like walk it off. So I don't know. I don't think Washington's going to only put up 2 field goals for the rest of the game. The way that offense played in the first half, I doubt it. But you never know. You never know, ENB. I still have quality games. But obviously, I would rather have Philly win than Washington. Washington organization is a dumpster fire. Their fucking owner, Snyder, all the sexual allegations, everything that goes on in that franchise is a dumpster fire. Everyone thinks that Cleveland probably has the worst franchise with all the bullshit with Deshaun Watson. Washington's right there with them. Since 14-7 Philly lead, they gotta find a way. All right, here we go, Jalen. Third quarter, 2014. They need at least a field goal minimum on the next 3 drives. This drive, the next drive, or the following. They need at least 3 to like stop the bleeding. You know what I mean? Preferably a touchdown, but as you guys know, touchdowns don't come a dime a dozen. I mean, it takes time to build drives, gain momentum, and get consecutive first downs. But they got to be able to either use Jalen Hurts with his legs or Miles Sanders, Gainwell, or Scott. Don't go away from running the football, even when you're down. The play action will open up. Believe in yourself. Jalen, Devontae Smith. Jalen's throwing motion looks fucked up today. I don't know if he's injured right now or what's going on, but it doesn't look smooth like I'm used to seeing. Devontae Smith with a 7-yard catch, 3rd down and 3 on the Philadelphia 32. I don't know. The throwing motion just looks kind of robotic today, not smooth. Like he's nursing like a elbow or a wrist, or I don't know what's going on, but just looks a little awkward from him today. 3rd down and 3. The zip on the football hasn't been there. Pass incomplete. Good defense. A.J. Brown, intended receiver. And the crowd in Philly is not into it. Again, this was a trap game, and I think most Eagles fans didn't think so. They thought we're going to go in here, beat that ass. We're going to beat Washington like we beat Dallas. But that's the thing. You're not fucking playing the Dallas Cowboys, with a backup quarterback. You're playing a full-strength commando team. It's like they get up for Dallas, but they take, I think, the Giants and Washington for granted. And if you take a team for granted, that's when you can get punched in the mouth, and sometimes you can't punch back. Yeah, but AJ's been a big reason why they're 8-0, though. I know you're a hater, Jameson, because he's no longer on your team anymore, but he, his ankle got kind of twisted in the first quarter, so. And I get it, when you have a stud and they leave, it hurts. I just hope you guys get some fucking wide receivers and tight ends because you guys don't throw the ball at all, and you guys need to be able to throw the ball. Can't rely on the defense and Derrick Henry, throughout the season. You have to be able to have guys that step up, and hopefully next year in the draft or free agency, they acknowledge that they need to have receivers and obviously tight ends that are better than what they have. And there's a reason why this is the NFC Beast. This is the best division in football, because even Washington, at under 500, or if they win today at 500, Washington isn't a horrible team. They're not like bottom feeders. They're just not as good as Dallas, the Giants, or Philly. So, yeah, everything looks off with Hurts right now. Staring down the receivers. The throws don't have any zip. The play calling hasn't been very good. They're not running the football. It's like they're playing Washington's game. They need to play Philly football. It's not trying to copy what Washington is doing. And even then, they're not, because Washington's running the football and Philly isn't. I mean, you got Miles Sanders, use him.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
With one of the best savings rates in America, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision.
But sometimes they are, though. I mean, it may maybe based off fans of those teams, it doesn't seem like a trap game. But as far as the outsiders looking in, we can kind of sense it, because you already know how it goes. So to some people, it may never be a trap game, but to a lot of other people, like certain Philly fans that think they're going to go undefeated and no team is going to be able to keep up with them, there's fans that are rational and there's ones that are delusional. And anybody can beat anyone on any given Sunday, Monday, or Thursday, but especially divisional games. Anything can happen in a divisional game. You can have a team that's 8-0 and a team that's 0-8, and that 0-8 team might bring their best game. So, well, that's your opinion, Eagles, John. I mean, how many Eagle fans do you really think thought they were going to win this game and win pretty easily? I think a good chunk of the country, based off Philly fans themselves. But I think as far as outsiders are looking in, I think a lot of people know that Washington has talent, but, they had a bad record with Carson Wentz. They should have went with Heineke from the beginning of the year. The team runs so much smoother with Heineke at center, and taking the plays, and he's a better quarterback. Imagine what their record would be if they had Heineke from the very beginning. Maybe 5-4, maybe 6-3. You never know. Handoff. I mean, you're an OG, so you're going to have your mindset on, trap games and whatnot, but trap games can come from anywhere, divisional or someone from the AFC or from a different division. So 3rd down and 1. And even if you, thought that they were going to come for your lunch, I don't think anyone thought that the score would be 2014 Washington. You could still come for someone's lunch, but then be down 14-13 or be up 14-10, But they haven't been able to stop the run today. 1st down. Commandos. The team is much different with Washington with Heineke under center than Wentz. I mean, it's a night and day difference. I don't even know what the hell they thought by getting Wentz, but what they were going to get. And that's another thing with Washington. When they have a running back and they pick him, they usually give the guy 15 to 20 carries a game or more. And that's big to gain rhythm and momentum. And even though they got 2 guys, there's not a lot of teams that will feed a running back anymore. Sometimes, 12 carries for one, 11 for another. But, to get good rhythm, you got to give your RB1 15 to 20 carries to get that good rhythm. Unless you got a guy like Tony Pollard with Zeke where he can get 9 carries for 90 yards and average 10 yards per carry because he's a fucking beast like Tony Pollard. But, that's another thing right there where Dallas is too stupid to realize that Pollard's better than Zeke. And if you give that guy 20 carries, I mean, what's Tony Pollard's stat line going to be? Probably over 100 yards 9 times out of 10. 1st down and 15. 2014 Washington. Shotgun set. Handoff. And they're not doing a lot of running to the outside. It's right up the middle.
With all others, and that includes our own Alex Smith, who is 11-5. So Smith with the best record. There's Carson Wentz, who can come back tomorrow, missing his 4th game after going on.
Carson Wentz shouldn't even play football anymore. There's no reason for him to even get in a game ever again. Might as well just retire, dude. No one is going to benefit having Carson Wentz and everything that he's already been through mentally. No one's going to play hard for him. No one's going to cheer for him. No one's going to buy your jersey. It's all going to be negative. You know what I mean? I feel sorry for the guy, but, I mean, football is not it for you, bud. I mean, he's getting to the point where, I don't know if he'll try to do some commentary or go hunting. I know he loves to hunt, but Carson's time in the league is coming to an end. Because most teams are not even going to want him as a backup because it's a distraction. All the comments in the media, so. And it shows you it's not about name recognition. You know, it's about who puts up more stats and who's a better leader and who has actually a better throwing motion and who's a better quarterback. And you can do all the check marks, and it's Heineke. I mean, Heineke led them to the playoffs against Tampa Bay. I don't understand why they thought just because he was a backup and a lower name guy doesn't mean that guy can't turn into a solid starter for an organization. Heineke going deep. Woo! You think Wentz can make that throw? Hell no. First down, Washington. I would take Heineke on Tampa, if that says anything. Nice throw. Slay got burnt there. Burnt toast. Scary Terry McLaurin. First down, Washington. They need some defense. Someone needs to step up. And Slay doesn't get burnt that often. Big play from Scary Terry. I see you. They're about to punch it in again. This is we haven't seen this Philly defense this year. Besides that Detroit Lion game, back and forth, where both defenses didn't really play, and they both scored a shitload of points, but they got to hold to a field goal here. And that sucks. This is the game Zini Panini is at. She's got like 10th row seats, like on the 100 level down really close. That'd be really heartbreaking for her to be able to go see the Eagles play in person with amazing seats. And then, I mean, it's not over yet, but Philly can still win. But gosh, it's not looking too good right now. Heineke, 2nd down and 8. And this is a blueprint on how to play Philadelphia. You run the football fuckload, but you got to have talent to be able to get first downs. And that's the problem. A lot of teams, they don't have the talent to run on Philly. Gibson. Yeah, offensive line is the MVP of this game for Washington. The battle in the trenches is being won by the Commandos. And normally it's going to be won by Philly every time. 3rd down and 1. And then run. And then that special play action fake or some trick play is going to happen. Probably in the Washington. Move the chains. But I think like it shows people too that, you know, Antonio Gibson's not a bad running back. And I think the main thing, Brian Robinson, after getting shot twice and taking the starting job from Gibson, people are like, whoa, what is going on? And now you start to realize, wow, these guys are kind of good. They're not that bad. But also the offensive line has to do their job, or we're not talking about Robinson and Gibson right now. So, and the D-line for Philly is not a bad unit. They're good. So this is what makes it surprising. And Washington's on the road. Gibson, missed tackle. Still chugging away. This is the blueprint. And I guarantee if the 49ers play the Eagles, they're watching this right now, saying, okay, this is how we beat them. This is what we do to be able to try to beat this team. And sometimes it takes a game on prime time to see the tendencies of another team. Heineke, floater, and complete. Third and goal. Now, I hope Philadelphia doesn't abandon the run, because if they do, they're not going to win this game. 22. Let's get to a hundo. Got to hold to a field goal, but Washington has weapons. Shotgun set. Heineke, they bring the pressure. There it is. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Finally, there's that defense. Took a while. That might have saved the game right there. Brandon Graham. Ga, ga, ga. Nice play. Nice play. That could have saved the game right there. Good job. All right, here we go. Joey Sly. This is money. 32-yarder. And it's good. (23-14). Commandos.
I can barely get reception outside the old town center.
You need a better network. Tis the season to switch to Verizon.
Tis?
Tis. You get a free 5G phone when you do.
Pretty cool.
Plus, Verizon gives you another great gift. A tablet, a smartwatch, earbuds.
Well, the more gifts, the merrier.
Oh, screw.
Finally, the defense steps up. And like I said, if they would have given up, a touchdown there and the score's 27-14, the game is over. They're not going to be able to come back from that. I mean, if Washington knows that and then they can keep pounding the rock and the Eagles can't stop it, I mean, they can stop things, when it's like a passing play, when they have time to get on the edge and get that good pressure. But as far as running the football, if they're not running it to the outside and it's halfback dive, and they're exposing up front, I mean, I don't know what that means. Obviously, you got Jordan Davis from the draft, and if he was healthy, Jordan Davis and Fletcher Cox, you got to have those run pluggers. But that's what they're attacking right up the middle with Antonio Gibson and Brian Robinson. Good game so far, but hopefully Philly can bounce back here.
It's your turn. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Salesman. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. See your Pacific Northwest Hyundai dealer.
Go the extra mile with Honda, the most fuel-efficient automaker in America. Giving you up to 40 MPGs and over 500 miles per tank. Go and save at the pump with more MPGs. That's less Phillips and more.
Yeah, but if you look at the schedule the rest of the way, like who was really going to be the one that would face Philadelphia and give them a great game? When you look at the schedule, there's not really a bunch of the, if you look at the records and who they're playing the rest of the way, there's not a whole lot of like, oh shit, this is the game they're going to lose. You know what I mean? NFL is already wild and crazy as it is, but $3 holla. Thank you so much, Jameson. We haven't had a dono forever. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. Hopefully we get some more goats to show up. It's been rough the last month or two. Let me tell you. Bang, bang. Thank you so much, Jameson. What do you want to see as far as photos are concerned? 25-75 to go. Eagles with the return from the one. Big hit. Fucking exploded on his ass. Whoa. Uncle Mo is definitely in Washington. Uncle Momentum. And they have no Chase Young out there.
And I remember when I was young and when I was 10 years old, I grew up watching Monday Night Football. I remember she'd always say, hey, one day maybe you'll be on Monday Night Football. So she was proud of all of her kids, but she was sure excited when we came over to Monday
Nice.
Night Football. Just watched it all. And
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Jameson. Appreciate you guys. First down and 10. Handoff. There we go. And I know sometimes it's not ideal to run the football. It's a passing league. Everything's so nice when you throw the football. But the thing is, if you got a good defense and they know you're going to throw, you're not going to be able to get those big plays that you think you're going to get. Got to keep the defense honest. Even if you lose confidence in Sanders, Gainwell, and Scott. You're 8-0 for a reason. Remember how you got there. Sanders again. There you go. Finally. First down, Eagles. Good job. First down, Philadelphia. Move the chains. Keep doing that. Just copy what they're doing. You got to go with the flow of the game. If they're running the football, you run the football. I mean, is Miles Sanders that much shittier than Brian Robinson or Antonio Gibson? No. Come on. I mean, even Gainwell and Scott got some skills. Handoff again. But that Philly offensive line needs to step up. Another 4-yard gain. I mean, I understand when you're going against a D line that normally has Chase Young, Montez Sweat, Deron Payne, and Jonathan Allen. It is intimidating, but you got to get past that, and you just got to pound the rock. You can't be intimidated on who they have on the other side. You got to believe on who's blocking up front for you. Shotgun set, play action. Hurts, run. He stayed in the pocket way too long there. Incomplete. Jalen needs to use his legs more and get those extra first downs when the receivers aren't open. Because obviously you don't have any chemistry, and right now with the receivers, AJ Brown, Smith, Goddard. Sometimes you just got to tuck and run. Go left, tuck and run, go. Took too long there. Yeah, because it's not authentic. Just because he's got the hair and he's with them, with Rhea Ripley, it has to be authentic. Anytime you're trying to be like a heel or a badass, but you're not, people see through that shit. Hurts. There we go. Quez, baby. First down, Eagles. Jalen Hurts to Quez Watkins. First down, Philadelphia. All right, I'll get you some Michael Harris and King Henry on the commercial break. Thank you. Play action fake to Gainwell. There we go. There we go. All right, open it up a little bit. Be creative. Let's go. There we go. Jalen Hurts using his legs, having the field open up a little bit, and then a nice reception there from Dallas Goedert. You have to be able to not be so predictable and so, just like vanilla. You have to have more than a vanilla offense, because if you have a vanilla plain offense, eventually they're going to figure it out. There we go. There we go. Gainwell. Here we go. Now you can feel the Uncle Mo starting to shift. You can start to feel the confidence come out. All right. First down, another first down. All right. Start believing in yourself. Okay. Now we're starting to get the creativity. Trips right. Don't get too cute out there. There we go. Oh, not fast enough for that Washington defense. Probably would help if you had a blocker up front. Good defense. 3rd down and 1. Jalen isn't the fastest guy, but he ain't the slowest either. Yeah. Big play here. 3rd down and 1. This is either a field goal or a touchdown drive. Jalen, hands off right up the middle. First down. Eagles. They wouldn't have done that in the first half. They would have been scared, and that's nice. They said, okay, we know that these guys got a big upfront line. Fuck them, right? Who gives a shit if they got Montez Sweat? Who gives a shit if they got Payne or Allen? Pound the fucking rock against their best upfront defensive players, and just trust Kelsey and the rest of the line are going to do their job, and they did. Great job there. First down, Philadelphia. That might have saved the game for them. No lie. Quarter's already almost over. Can you believe that? That was the fastest 3rd quarter ever. Got to keep moving the rock. Halfback toss. Here we go. Blocker up front. Lane Johnson, don't get in front of his fucking his way. He'll fuck you up. Nice game there.
Johnson, we haven't talked about him.
23-14. You got plenty of time. No need to rush. Take your time. Get the right play call in. Offensive line needs to dig deep now. Kelsey. There we go. There we go. Shake it back. Yes. First down, Sanders. Move the chains. There you go. You're starting to see the confidence now. End of the 3rd quarter, 23-14 Washington. All right. So now if they get a touchdown here, they're going to need to be able to get a big defensive play. Bottom line. All right, let me get you some King Henry and Michael Harris. Harris just won the Rookie of the Year for the National League for the Braves. The other guy that was going to win was Strider, their pitcher. So the Braves are going to be very good for many, many years to come with those two as the cornerstones, right? And we got Julio, J-Rod, and he ended up winning the American League Rookie of the Year as we thought he would. So congratulations to those players. All right, so let me get you a Derrick Henry or two. Thank you for the dono. And hopefully we can get a few more goats to save the stream. Oh, nice Derrick Henry there. Nice Titans logo behind him. And then another one. And let me get you Michael Harris for your dono. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Michael Harris in this photo says, show me the money. You the man, Michael. Great player, too. Yeah, the league is in good hands with a lot of these young pieces of talent.
I'm not seeing the life jackets.
Well, you should. You packed
Like Jeremy Pena, too. Jesus, it's like, even if they lose even more talent, like if Altuve leaves or retires, or who cares? You got Pena, you got plenty of people already on the roster. You lost Springer, you lost Correa. It didn't even matter. They still won the fucking World Series.
My favorite part was when you said, obviously, I won't forget to bring the life jackets.
Eagles owner Jeffrey Lurie continuing his tradition of tailgating with the fans prior to Eagle games. Took a pause during COVID. He is easily one of our favorites to interact with. 29th season as chairman and CEO.
And I got to get one there when he got on base after a big double. And then let me give you one where he's at bat here. And then we'll get back into the game. Last one here. Thank you, Jameson. Appreciate you. Congratulations to Michael Harris, National League Rookie of the Year. I'll throw Julio up here in a second, too. First down and 10. Hurts. There we go. There we go. That throw still didn't have very much zip on it, but still it was good enough to get the touchdown. There we go. Devontae Smith with the tutty. Great job. Great job. Back in it now. Momentum has shifted. Great job. Still want to see more zip on that football, but hey, it was good enough. Extra point is up, and it's good. Nice job. 23-21, Washington. They can still come back and win this game. Nice job. Well, you're going to lose at least one or two games at some point. So if you end up losing to someone in the division, that could account for one loss, right? And then obviously another loss somewhere else, either due to injuries or bad quarterback play or something. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with his throwing motion, but yeah, none of his throws look like they have zip to them. It's just like he's floating every football. I don't know what's going on with him. I hope he's okay. Great game so far. I know the Eagles fans are stressed right now, but it's football. 23-21, one of the best games all year for Monday night, Thursday night, or Sunday night.
It's easy to say things. Anyone can do that. Meaning what you say, that's a little harder. And a little harder to find. But at US Cellular, when we say you get unlimited data for $29.99.
But I guarantee this is going to be a blueprint for every team playing Philly moving forward. They might not have the personnel to mimic what Washington's doing, but they're going to obviously see, okay, how do we beat Philly? We run right up the gut and we keep pounding the rock and staying true to who we are. And if, you might not win, but I guarantee, Kyle Shanahan's watching the Niners, they could beat like a Philadelphia, but Cowboys, Giants, Seattle, some of these teams could, but they might fall short. Tampa, you know what I mean? But honestly, with Philadelphia, I don't know. There's probably only two teams that would probably be able to beat them in the playoffs. One would be San Francisco, and the other would probably be Minnesota this year. And then all the other teams, they could do good, maybe for a couple quarters. Tampa, Seattle, the Giants, Dallas. But I don't think that those teams are going to be able to beat the upper echelon. And even though the Niners have about a 500 record, to me, coming playoff time, that's going to be a team that I wouldn't want to face compared to Dallas. If you play Dallas, you can win. Giants, you can win. Seattle, Tampa, you're not afraid of those teams. But Minnesota, Philadelphia, and especially San Francisco, getting run, Christian McCaffrey, that's a whole nother dynamic with that team. They're just starting to find themselves now. Am I only up by 72 against you in fantasy? You could come back and win, bro. Well, of course, the Niners are the one that you have to be worried about the most because they have the most talent, the better coaching staff overall. I mean, I love Kevin O'Connell and what he has done, but the offensive line and the defense are better for San Francisco, and that's really what's going to help you win. Run the football, play good defense, and they don't even need Jimmy to throw a touchdown pass for them to win, And I know Kirk Cousins and Jay Jetta and Cook and everything, like Minnesota can be beat, but they have a good team this year. But I would say San Francisco could be going against Philly in the NFC Championship game. But also, too, you've seen Kevin O'Connell open up that offense more when Zimmer had it. And there's no way in hell if Zimmer was coaching that they would have the record that they have. That's what it shows you. Kevin O'Connell is one of the best coaches in the NFL, just like Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan. This year with McVay, though, they just have injuries. And they don't have OBJ and Von Miller. Good tackle. Got to find a way to get a big pick, a big sack lunch. And I even said that at the beginning of the year. San Francisco can be a team that gets in the playoffs at 9-8, the last spot, like a 6 seed. And they can go all the way to the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship game because of John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan. It doesn't matter if Jimmy G's there or not. They just need someone to run the football. CMC, Elijah Mitchell, Jeff Wilson in Miami, and they got plenty of weapons. But it's about running the football, good offensive line play, and playing good defense. And then whatever else happens, they'll take it. But they don't need tight end and wide receiver play. They'll take it, but that's not who they are. Ooh, big hit out of bounds. And that's a penalty. Curtis Samuel. C.J. Gardner-Johnson thinking this is Nolans. He was thinking he was hitting Mike Evans in Tampa Bay. Yeah, I wouldn't have called that a penalty. He wasn't out of bounds yet. He was just about to go out of bounds and then got popped. But in real time, it looked like it might have been a late hit, but that's a bad call. Bad call. But it was like, he was getting so close to being out of bounds. But if you're going to call that play, you better call it for them when the same thing happens. You have to call it evenly. But that was not a penalty. That was bullshit right there. Handoff. Short gain. There we go. I mean, kind of a helmet to helmet, and then here, another one, boom. Yeah. Helmet, and then helmet. I mean, he was still in bounds, and then got popped, but just the momentum of a body flying 7 yards out of bounds, sometimes that's what draws those flags. But they need to review those things to get it correct. You don't want to give people free plays. There's holding on every fucking play in the NFL. You got to not slow the game down, but you got to get the calls correct. There's Curtis Samuel. Look at this. Oh, big hit. And they need to get Curtis Samuel more involved in like the trick plays. 3rd down and 3. They got to use him Like I said, like a Debo Samuel, Cordarrelle Patterson. When they use him like that, they win games. When they go away from him running the ball, they lose games. I mean, you got to be able to know who you have as personnel. Like if Atlanta used Cordarrelle Patterson, they could have beat the fucking Panthers on Thursday night. Heineke going deep. He's got a man. Picked. There we go. There's the play. CJ Gardner Johnson. There it is. Uncle Mo. Now you have to score. There you go. Of course, the Eagles have to stress everyone out until the very end. Yeah, don't throw in double coverage. Got to be smarter than that. Safety over the top. What do you think is going to fucking happen? Great job. Good awareness. And he did that back in Nolens. So that's another good pickup. I don't even know how the hell the Eagles got Gardner Johnson, let alone Reddick, and then James Bradbury for like a bag of chips. Like this team has got loads of talent. Talented Graham, talented Fletcher Cox, talented Hassan Reddick, talented James Bradbury. What were the Giants thinking? Slay, super underrated. Like, they were like, he's a good player. No, he's great. But no one wants to give him the accolades as a great player, even when he gets all these picks and big plays. Josh Sweat, solid, right? And then you got another guy, CJ Gardner Johnson. Okay. Yeah, there was no point on throwing deep there. You might as well just do intermediate throws and run the football, but that's Washington for you. And if you are going to throw deep, one-on-one, not with a safety over the top, you got to make sure they're playing man. So that way, if you do have someone going deep like Scary Terry, that it's not a safety over the top. I mean, you do have limitations. You're Heineke, so. Yeah, but what do you think the perception is nationally? They don't even think he's that good of a player. The national media, he's like, he's okay, but then they don't look at the stats. That's what, makes people go crazy when they have this perception of a player. Oh, he was pretty good in Detroit, but then they're just like bullshitting, talking out of their ass because they don't watch the games or they don't know the stats. And then they try to convince you that they're not that good. Or we get these fucking idiots here trying to, going from porn bots to NFL bot shit. Fuck out of here. Like that other fucking idiot language. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking stupid, man. Yeah, and that's the key for you guys, getting to the NFC Championship and the Super Bowl. So. No worries. Good to have you back. 23-21. Yeah, one-on-one, why would you go and throw against Slay? Because Slay's either going to get an interception, he's going to tip a pass, someone else will pick it off, or he's going to blast the fuck out of you. Like, he might be like the best, like lower name, secondary, like player in the NFL, even though he's not like a low name. But for whatever reason, like he doesn't give the same recognition as like a Jalen Ramsey, or a Jair Alexander or Xavier Howard. And I don't understand why. Is it because they're just hating on him because he was on Detroit? They're just hating because he's on Philly? I don't really understand the logic behind that, What's the weather like there right now, Caitlin? Are you guys getting snow anytime soon? I mean, if it was one-on-one coverage, he would have caught that. But CJ Gardner Johnson had good pursuit, chasing the play, and then caught up enough to make that great play there. 23-21. Good keeper. There we go. Like I said earlier in the first half, Jalen's got to use his legs. Be like Justin Fields. You saw Justin Fields, but in the first month of the season, they said, guess what, Justin? You're not going to run. And guess what? He can't really throw that well either. So he's not going to really throw for 300 yards a game, but maybe 150 to 210. But if he can get you, 50 to 150 on the ground with a touchdown or two, then it goes from a performance of 2 touchdowns, maybe to 4. And even though they've lost 3 games in a row, scoring 29 points or more, because they traded away Robert Quinn and some of their studs, obviously on defense, they're finding a way to be competitive. Got to be able to run the football. Jalen Hurts isn't the fastest, but he's got to, they got to be able to pick their pick their moments and, make sure that if they do an RPO, keep it, sometimes and get those big first downs. You got to keep the defense honest. Oh, my. Oh, my. How much snow? How much snow you got, Caitlin? Maybe 2 or 3? Oh, okay. Not too bad. Nothing that's going to slow work down as much as, if it was like a foot or more. 2nd down and 2. Play action fake. Hurts. Pressure up the middle. There we go. Good vision. Where's the rest of the O-line? Help him out. Jesus Christ. Come on, O-line. Help him. Are you? What's the weather like in Texas out there? It's cold as shit, man. I mean, when I go take walks either at night or early in the morning, goddamn, I mean, I'm a hoodie and shorts kind of guy. I never wear pants. I don't own pants. I'm always going to wear Nike shorts, Jordan shorts. Just there, QB sneak. First down, Eagles. Great play call there. 50's the high, 40's the low in Texas. Yeah, it's super cold here. We just turned on our heater for the first time, just a few days ago. We usually try to save money and not have the heater on. But sometimes, even if you have a nice comforter or blanket, it's just nice to feel that warm air, in your house, apartment, condo, wherever you live. And yeah, we try not to use it that often. November, December, maybe a little bit of January, and that's it. And then the rest of the 9 months, no heater. Like I just pulled out the AC a couple days ago. Shotgun set, Hurts, play action fake, screen pass, Goddard. Uh-oh. Touchdown, Washington. What? Uh-oh, and Goddard's hurt. Fuck. Oh, no. If Goddard is out for the year, oh, shit. That might, is he down? Oof. Oh, it's a fumble for sure. Jesus. Wow. Popped the shit out of him. Face mask, and then he popped him. The fumble was from right there, Ridgeway. Without that Ridgeway, there's no fumble. And then he got, damn. Where's the face mask call? Yeah, that sucks. And obviously the face mask is part of the reason why he fumbled. He got his head fucking twisted. And then obviously got landed on and got punched out and then landed on. Fuck. Insult to injury. I mean, you didn't give up a touchdown, or did they? Jesus Christ. Oh, cool Reggie White jersey. Cool Brian Dawkins jersey. Those two fans there, the friends. I mean, look, okay, if they don't call, if they do it under review, they should be able to correct the call. Like if they miss the face mask and it's blatant, it's a fumble, they should be able to go back and say, yeah, it was a face mask and the fumble, it's just wiped out. You know what I mean? That's what I feel like with, as far as replays are concerned, you want to make sure that you're getting it right. But, like I said, there's holding on every fucking play. So. Oh, man, Goddard. I hope you were okay. Maybe he just got the wind knocked out of him, but damn. If you don't have Goddard, moving forward, that's a big piece for that championship run with Philly. Hope he's okay.
Tonight, my murder will be committed. Name the killer. I'm not going to get the whole weekend. This is truly divine. Detective who killed the party. You have 7 desperate people. Everyone is a game. You must be great at food. Terrible game. Glass onion. Knives Out mystery. Rated PG-13. Now comes the holidays. Wearing my favorite LL Bean flannel. That's Carol and Jim.
Uncle Fred and Pat. This means everything. LOB, the insider.
Get Black Friday deals now at Target. Save on the hottest gifts to get ahead this holiday. Plus, score more Black Friday deals all month long. Get low prices and great deals so you can holiday your way. Only at Target.
Was the forthright upgrade. No one wanted to cook. Alone KFC was all that it took. Oh, that magical bucket. It's second to none. With chicken and sides and sauces, what fun. Kentucky Fried Options. Too many to run. If we listed them all, we might have wanted full-time fans. Must be enthusiastic problem solvers, disaster control and communication skills, and happy to work weekends. But hello, root for full-time fans. Root for those.
This will be very interesting on what they decide to do coming out of this replay. So all right, I want to see what first 8 games, 3 turnovers, only 3, tied fewest in NFL history. I was going to say only 3 is ridiculous. Some teams get 3 in a game, and now you have 2, but this is bullshit right here. Blatant face mask, and he rips it, hangs on to it all the way to the end of the ground. Unbelievable. It wasn't just like a tug. He fucking was trying to injure him. Jesus Christ. And so now you have to fight the adversity. And a lot of times the crowd, and the players, they will feed into that negativity and they can't get past it and you lose. So hopefully they have the right people there on the sideline saying we have to focus, get over the bad call. And just like when we have bad things happen to us, there's 2 types of people. People that look at the positive side of it. You got a flat tire. Well, it could have been 2. Or you get the people that bitch, moan, and whine and they don't get over it until the next day. And then you lose the game. So hopefully they can find a way to come together here. That was bullshit. Heineke, screen, Gibson, good pursuit. Sit the fuck down. There we go. Swallowed up. Good defense there. Good job. Good job, defense. I see you. ESPN. Can 23-21, Commandos. Big play right here. You have to fight the adversity. Only certain people can do it. Only certain teams can do it. Let's see what they do here. Pressure. Get him! There we go. You saw the pursuit, and then the guy stopped because he wanted to make sure that it wasn't going to be a little check down. Go after him. Now we got a flag on the play. Fuck. Hopefully that's a hold on the offensive line. Yep. Ineligible receiver downfield. Eagles will decline. There we go. Sometimes karma finds its way. Sports karma, they'll find a way. Like, remember when the Saints and the Rams played and they had that, NFC championship game, no pass interference call? That was blatant. Well, the sports gods were like, okay, we're not going to have that team win the Super Bowl, and they didn't. So, usually the sports gods will find a way to make things right when they fuck up something. Not the sports gods themselves, but the refs. All right, Joey Sly. 55-yarder. Big play here. Kick is up. Big leg. And it's good. Wow. Sly, Jesus Christ. Huge play. Yeah, if they don't have Sly, they're not winning this game. Shows you how important kickers are. They should be paid 3rd or 4th most out of all the players based on how many points they put up for a team. Not every kicker, but the best kickers. Wow. All right, Joey. Well, the game's not over yet. Could be. Well, if they get a touchdown, then it'll be what, 28-26? 26-21. Yeah, Ian Bean, good job, bro. And you got 7 minutes left. So you don't necessarily need a touchdown, but it would be preferred because then if you get a field goal, 26-24, and then you can kick another field goal, and then it would be 27-26. But then that's if you get a field goal, a stop, and a field goal, which could happen. Yes, he is. Yeah, and then obviously if it's, 6, it's 28-26 or 27-26. Yeah, I guess you could go for 2 because if you just kick the extra point, then you are up 28-26. They kick a field goal, you lose. So, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it would make sense to go for 2 there. It's like the one time going for 2 would make sense, like in the fourth quarter based off the points. What a good game. Stressful game. Washington is in it. And the bottom line now in this game is you have to stop the run. If you don't stop the run, the game is over. I mean, I think everyone knows it. You have to. It's Washington's O-line has been the MVP so far, and Joyce Lai, but you have to be able to stop the run or get sack lunches or a big pick. And knowing Washington, they're probably going to go run heavy, but at some point they're going to have to make that decision, play action, or that throw to continue the drive. So, yeah, definitely one of the best games of the year. Engaged from the very beginning. Definitely a good game.
Updated COVID-19 boosters are available for everyone 5 and older. To find your booster, visit getvaccinated.oregon.gov or call 211.
Joyce Ly's had a big night. Washington 10 points off the takeaways. Each side has turned it over twice. We look at the NFC East. With the Eagles trailing here tonight by 5 at the moment. And through 10 weeks, this is the highest win percentage of any division in NFL history. I think most people thought coming in. Now you may get losses that pile up because of intra-division games, but this was going to be the AFC West. But instead, it's the NFC East with the way those 4 teams have played. And Ron Rivera's Washington Commanders, the only team under 500 by 1.
And what's interesting coming into this game, they were just a half a game out of the wild card spot.
Dallas gathered back out there. It was in the medical tent a moment ago, and Sanders gets it on first down and over the right side. He's going to get 3. Meanwhile, A.J. Brown has been such a big piece in addition to this team. 1 catch, 7 yards in this game. Was nicked up early, came back. Been targeted 4 times. Not been a factor so far tonight.
I'm feeling he will be before this night is over.
2nd down and 7. 26-21, Washington. Ooh, little trick play. Go. There we go. A little too cute for my liking, but it worked. Watkins with the play. 25. Let's get to a hundo. Goats, where are you? Hello, Goats. Hopefully they show up after the game's over. 26-21. Good tackle. Flag on the play. Is that holding on the O-line? Yep. Landon Dickerson from Bama. Can't afford to take a chance on a deep ball in this game, though, when you're down 26-21. Hurts' arm hasn't been very good today, based off his accuracy and then like having some zip on the football. If you throw a football deep and it's double coverage or even single, I'm not sure if you're going to be able to get that big completion. I mean, at some point you might have to go deep, but I don't know if I would want to. Hurts, he's doing it. Going deep. Got a man. Get up. Oh, fumble, no! I told you. Oh, I think Eagles just lost the game. Wow. They took a chance. They went deep. I had a bad feeling. Man. Wide open. Doesn't protect the football. Hell of a catch. Good throw. Good play call. And the game is over. More than likely now. Unbelievable. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have done that. I mean, I know it was a completed play there, but I don't know. It just didn't feel right to me. Damn, that's tough.
It's a 5-point game with 5:43 left. Takes over at their own 27.
Still time, but that's an emotional, it's like you're taking like body shot, a body shot. You know what I mean? And that might have been just the uppercut there. I disagree. I don't think it's just over if he hangs on. I mean, you still could have scored, but there still would have been time for Washington to respond. There was 5 minutes left. It's not like there was 1 minute left. That's tough. Trap game. Well, you can't, teams don't go undefeated anymore. For all those young Eagle fans that kept telling me, oh, we're going to go 17-0. That's not happening, dude. Yeah, them in Minnesota. Minnesota only has one loss. Third down and 4. Big play here. Huge play. One of the plays of the game right here. Shotgun set. Heineke. Floater. Horrible defense. First down, Washington. Oh. Was it what? Offensive pass interference? Yep. Oh, you guys got lucky. Whoa. Is that the main event? Seth versus Finn? Yeah, if you're Washington and you're 66% on third down, Eagles don't deserve to win the game. I know they've had some, horrible calls go against them in the face mask, but you can't let them go 66% on third down. That's crazy. I don't think any team has did that against them this year, but obviously they haven't lost this year. You got to be better on third down, and I know they'll watch the tape after this game. 3rd and 14. Come on, defense. Check down. Oh, my God. Almost let him get the first down. 2 yards short. So they're trying to do like a rub route. I don't know. I'm not sure if he really touched him. Tressway with the punt. Covey with the return. Good tackle. All right, well, there's still time. 3:26 left. So it's not like it's over yet. But, I mean, it would be much better if they only needed 3 instead of having to get a touchdown. That's a lot of pressure. They just have to pick and choose that deep ball if they're going to go that route.
South Carolina. College football Saturday kicks off at noon Eastern. That was the Commanders' first punt of the night. With under 4 to go. They stay on the ground with Sanders on first down. And pick up 3.
Well, we came into the game talking about Jalen Hurts and what he's been able to do. And, can he do it again? He did it on that last drive on a really great throw, great read to Wes Watkins. And now with
2nd down and 8, 26-21. Washington, one of the games of the year, especially if the Eagles can come back and win. It'll show a lot about their team if they can come back. Uh-oh. Good defensive pressure there by the D-line of Washington. You got guys like Montez Sweat, Deron Payne, Jonathan Allen.
Landon Dickerson right here. Left guard and just immediately just a whip. Doesn't have a chance at all. We mentioned those two guys inside, Allen and Payne, and man, they are something. Now they're a load for anyone. Trying to slow them down. 3rd down and 8.
Hurts. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Montez Sweat. Yum, 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 yum. Uh-oh.
What a stand by the Commanders defense there. They make a play with a 4-man rush, and Hurts doesn't see anything right away, and then he tries to take off and run, and they collapse it on him quickly. Eagles need to get this off. And instead, Sipos is going to put it on the run. Flag flies, and Sipos is able to knock it down inside the 35. So flag is down, and we'll see what the call is. So like an eligible man down.
Yeah, I think based on this timing, everything just like a pass gets thrown off.
I don't think Sipos had a grasp of the ball.
Ineligible downfield on the kick. Kicking team number 44. It's a 5-yard penalty. Replay 4th down.
Or he was just worried he was going to get docked. Yeah, he just wasn't confident he'd be able to get that off. And you look at this now, Joe. Probably a good decision on his part. With them now having to re-kick this for 2:08, there's a chance that this could run down to the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, they're counting on an extra stop.
Yeah.
With a 2-minute warning with Washington possessing the ball. So that's a big call, and Sipos has to hit it from his end zone.
Oh, shake and bake.
Officially milled on the return. And then there's one stop that is gone.
3 timeouts left, so it's not completely over, but some type of miracle needs to happen.
Washington with the ball. Eagles staring at loss number 1.
We won. Yes. Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty picks up messes quicker, and each sheet is 2 times more absorbing, so you can use less.
How will tell you that?
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Have you seen my new phone yet?
I would never switch to Samsung. I love my phone. You see, I love my phone. I would never switch to Samsung.
Are you kidding me?
Is that for real?
Police Florida for credit up to $3,250 on select models now through November 3rd.
We're on a mission to take a lunch, a filling one, with chunky soup. Heads up.
Mission accepted.
17 grams of protein in this can. In turn. Oh, you're the CEO now. All right. With chunky soup, lunchtime is your halftime.
Chicken, Italian spicy bacon chicken. Take one bite and it all starts clicking. Brown up my day and eat it. Having your way.
I'm Scott Van Pelt. Post-game coverage on the way. We'll take you inside the winning locker room. Raiders owner Mark Davis with a message for any of their critics. And the latest from Charlottesville as the UVA community mourns killing 3 of the football team. Back to third down.
Yes, Scott, thank you. This is a 5-point game here in Philadelphia. When people always started talking about this undefeated team, they looked ahead. Where would the loss come for the Eagles? One of the two against the Giants, Dallas later in the year, maybe Tennessee. Most overlooked this home game against the Washington Commanders.
Halfback toss. Robinson.
A toss to Robinson, and the Eagles will use their first timeout. Let's see who is ruling the moment, brought to you by Burger King. And we look at the takeaways. The Eagles came in with 3 all season. They get an interception from Derek Forrest early. They get this on a missed face mask call and a takeaway by Jamin Davis. And then the catch by Watkins pops up. The ball gets knocked down by St. Juice and recovered by Forrest. 3 takeaways by the Commanders. And that was not what the Commanders have been able to do through the first half of this season, was create takeaways, but they did their part doing that tonight. Another run. First down would be basically the end of the game. Instead, a gain of 2 by Robinson and timeout number 2 by the Eagles. As Jalen Hurts is trying to get warm over on the bench, he figures, and is hoping to get one more crack at it. And so you come in talking about the Eagles and all the things that are going right, and it's still been an unbelievable start to the season, with credit to the Washington Commanders, who are trying to close this out, and 1 first down will do just that. Coming off a tough loss last week and then having to play.
Philly's got 1 timeout left, minute 45 left.
And they've been outstanding. I mean, we've talked a lot about the Eagles and their staff and what Nick Sirianni has done, but this Washington staff, this would be the biggest one under Ron Rivera, to be able to come in on the road and have a game like this tonight if they're able to close it out.
Heineke, 3rd down and 7, and he goes down. Oh, late hit. Oh, there's the game. There's the game. Dumb decision by Philadelphia. Wow. That game is over now. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Eagles and Vikings. But I think Eagles still get the tie break, right? Wow. It's over. Brandon Graham. Why, Brandon? Brandon. He's need. Don't touch him. So the play's over. And then right here. Come on. And Reddick, too. What are you doing? What are you doing, Reddick? Graham? Don't touch him. It's done. That was stupid. Yeah. Well, it obviously wasn't Philadelphia's best game. And they've had the most they had 3 turnovers within the first 8 games, and they had 3 today. Some bullshit calls for sure, but they didn't stop the run. They were 66% conversion on 3rd downs. You know, you can't win against a team when they're that good on 3rd down against you. That's just crazy. 3rd down efficiency, unbelievable. 12 for 20 on third down for Washington. That's the difference. Eagles 5 for 8. And 79 plays to 46. That did it too. Philly didn't run the football enough either. Well, that's how it happens, though. You know, you can get up for Dallas because the Dallas hate is so real between Philly and Dallas. You can get up for that game. But, you know, are you going to get up for the Giants or Washington? Not really. You know what I mean? You already think that you're big brother. I'm beating up on little brother. But when Dallas comes to town, it's like your shit-talking cousin, and you're going to want to sock him in the mouth, you know, if you got one of those people that's, you know, kind of maybe someone that you're with family, but someone that's always egging you on, you know what I mean? And you can always get that, you know, getting up for that moment, you know, when it's Eagles Dallas. But I feel when the Eagles, if they're really good and they play like the Giants or Washington, those are like the ones you kind of take for granted, unfortunately. Yeah, but then that actually led to them losing. So I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You called it and then they lost. So the loss is on you, ENB. I'm joking. Oh, man, brutal. Brutal.
At least in my opinion, with what he's done here tonight, deserves to keep rolling. I agree, and there's going to be time left on this clock. I mean, you can see 11 seconds now left, and so the Commanders decided to take a knee rather than continue to run the ball and take more time off the clock. There's going to be another play to be had. They had, as you mentioned a couple times, that crushing defeat at home against the Vikings. About 13 unanswered points. With their former quarterback Kirk Cousins, and now they
4th down and 9.
Double-digit underdog. Nobody gave them any chance. And here they are, 11 seconds.
Yeah, but the intensity is different, you know, when Dallas comes to town or you go to Dallas compared to Washington or the Giants. You're not going to get up, even though those are divisional matchups, but the hate isn't as high for Washington or the Giants compared to Dallas. I mean, I'm a Buck fan, and I've been watching football since '85. Even I know that. You know, the rivalries run deeper with certain teams. It's like when the Seahawks play the Niners, they're going to get up more than necessarily the Rams or the Cardinals. You know, there's just going to be a certain team that you want to beat more, where there's more shit talking among the fans. So, yeah, but you called the deep shot, and the deep shot led to the fumble. I wouldn't have done that deep shot. I mean, it hurts his arm as it hasn't been very good. But, I mean, they did complete it, but he didn't protect the football. So, yeah, but it's not like Philly's season's over. They're still one of the best teams in the whole NFL, and nobody goes undefeated for the whole year. So that's just how it goes. People don't go undefeated. And think about it. Even if you guys did or went like 16-1, imagine if you lost, you know, like in the first round, you know, after the bye or after like, you know, that period. And they just got a cheap touchdown and he's hitting the gritty. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. Insult to injury. Final score, 32-21, Washington. All right, we got a long ways to go with donos. So we've got 3 hours and 9 minutes. Yeah, they scored right there at the end on defense when they were trying to do like laterals and stuff. So 32-21. They're all hitting the gritty in the end zone and whatnot. All right. So like I said, I'm going to go probably into the 4-hour mark because we're nowhere near where I need to be. So hopefully we get some people to show up after this game is obviously done, which it is now, and we'll go from there. I mean, I don't know how long I'm going to have to stay, but that's why I have to work so hard. You know, of course, I would love not to have to stream every day if not needed, but you know, I would love not have to go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, but I'm kind of forced to do that. So what do you want to look at, Sarah? Like I said, we can do food or whatever, but we got something to keep going after this. So you let me know where you want to go, Sarah, food wise, and we'll do that. And then we'll see where we're at the 4-hour mark. Hopefully we are better than where we're at now. And then we can go from there. So I got to delete some of these photos and then we'll get ready for some like food or whatnot.
We can keep doing that. I think our offense is going to be really good. And again, defense played great, so hopefully just keep this thing rolling.
Another chapter to your magical story. What was your mindset coming in, knowing that this might be your last start?
Yeah, it's kind of the same.
Yeah, we got to do some food. Something's got to cheer me up at some point. All right, I got to put Monday Night Raw on now. It just started for me, though, like 11 minutes ago.
It's their decision. It's out of my hands. I'm one of those guys where if my number's called, I'm ready to go. So.
Well, Heineke's better than. There's no reason to go back to Wentz ever. All right, boom. I got Monday Night Raw. It's only 11 minutes behind, so.
Are you playing?
I'm good.
Brett, come on, it's fine.
No, I'm good.
Okay, yeah, whatever. Hey, Tony.
Well, only so much we can do.
All right, here we go. Monday Night Raw is going. Yeah, we could do some Mexican food. One thing is clear, though. I can't afford to pay Johnny anymore. You know, like I said, if we can't even get to a good number every night, you know, I can't be losing money and paying more money out than what I'm getting in. So, I mean, now I'm going to have to really cut back. I mean, I really tried to improve the channel and try to get more views and more potential subs and donos, but it doesn't matter what I do. It's, you know, I'm just not getting enough results. So I'm definitely going to have to cut back. And I mean, I'd love to be able to use Johnny, but I can't afford it. I just can't do it. Support is not there. I mean, maybe 1 or 2 a week, but I can't do more than that. Unless I want to be homeless. All right, here we go. Monday Night Raw.
Survivor Series War Games less than 2 weeks away. Tonight really is a pivotal night in WWE. Welcome to Monday Night Raw. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the United States Champion, Seth.
All right, Seth Rollins, my favorite. At least that'll make things better for me tonight. All right, I got Monday Night Raw for the next couple hours. I don't know how long. Like I said, I have to go until the 4-hour mark and evaluate from there. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to go to the 5-hour mark, even if Sarah's got to go. But, I mean, I have to work so hard. People don't realize how hard I'm working every fucking day. Like, I don't think people understand. It's not like it's ideal to be doing 4 to 8 hours every day for 7 days a week since July 4th. That's, I need to be able to have a break myself too, mentally,
Listen, you don't have to look any further because I'm going to be the one. I accept your challenge.
Yeah, a lot of times I don't feel like it though. I get some people love going places where there's a lot of people in the room, donating to someone that doesn't give a shit about you. But I just have to keep grinding and keep hustling, and hopefully we get the right people, and things can get better. But I just feel bad for Johnny because I can't. I'm not going to be able to afford to use him. I want to, but it doesn't make sense. I'm putting all that in and not getting it back. So. I know he needs snow tires and whatnot, but he'll have to get them himself now. Yeah, the thing is, I can't fucking afford it, bro. This is my full-time job. Yeah, I understand it takes me like an hour to 2 to prep. I'm going 4 to 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be rich, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like if normal rate, if I'm working a job, people are making $15-20 an hour, and I go for 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours, and we're at like $12. I mean, you know what I'm saying? This is not my first rodeo. This is not like the first year I started streaming. I've been doing this shit for fucking 10 years. And I can't afford to take a break when you got bills and you have to, take care of a puppy and you got all kinds of other obligations. I can't afford it. If I could afford it, do you think I would have been grinding for 7 days a week fucking since July 4th? Hell no. Appreciate you, Sarah. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you. Appreciate you. $30 donos. Let's get to a hundo. I don't think people understand what it's like to be me. They don't get it. I mean, imagine if you sacrificed a Michael Jordan rookie card worth $30,000 that's going to be going up to, 100,000, and I'm doing these streams, giving my all, prepping for an hour or two, right? Giving you guys all the photos, grinding it out, making connections, right? And really, putting out everything I got. And then you're grinding for all that time and you sit at like $10. How would that make you feel? You know what I'm saying? How would that make you feel? $10, $12. I don't need $500, $1,000, but you know what I'm saying? Like I have self-worth and for the amount of effort that I'm putting in. And then if I'm buying thumbnails that are $35 a piece and I don't even get that in return, I mean, how do you think that makes me feel? You know what I mean? You have to understand this is not something I just started. I mean, I've already put in, thousands of hours on the channel, thousands of hours of prep, I'm not getting my worth. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people out there that just only go where it's popular, where there's already a lot of people there, instead of maybe trying to build something where we actually have a good solid foundation. But, it is what it is, People are either going to support me or they're not. But, for me doing 7 days a week, giving my all, it's heartbreaking. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times all I need to do is just pay my bills and then I give back. I haven't really bought anything for myself in a long fucking time. So it's never about that. And I want to be able to give back to Sarah and the mods and the people that donate heavy to me. It's heartbreaking for me not to be able to have money to give back to the people that are working hard, let alone, not getting the results that we are hoping to get. So it is what it is.
Something seems a little bit different about the United States Championship as of late. I can't seem to put my finger on it.
What's the one thing that's different? Oh yeah, it's me. Because now that I am the United States champion, this right here.
Yeah, most people, they can enjoy, watching the stream and watching what I do, but I definitely feel, not appreciated, for a lot of the stuff that I do. There's some people that do appreciate me, but I think there's a lot of people that take advantage of what I'm doing and not realizing what I'm actually going through on a daily basis. I don't think people are really taking that in consideration. So there's people that are great and that support and that will support me for life, but I mean, I don't know really what to do. I mean, I'm not going to be able to upgrade the thumbs, and maybe that means I need to stop working so hard, not putting up so much effort to try to make things great for everyone. Yeah. Plus, you got to also remember, we were at a point where we were making about 200 every day for 6 months, and now it's like pulling teeth. And I feel bad for Sarah because she works really hard, and I still, even when I'm not making as much, I still take care of her every month.
Big Bob, everybody. Look, you had your opportunity last week, but instead of having a
But it's all good. I keep the receipts. I keep track of what's happening.
try to take my soul from my body. Now, your temper seems to have gotten the better.
I appreciate that. I just feel bad for you. Like I said, I wish I could help you out more, but I can only do so much. And it just really sucks because I really wanted to try to improve, the thumbnails. That was like the last thing that I wanted to be able to try to do. But even with that, as far as NFL, it's not even worth it. Like for NASCAR and baseball and basketball, it's worth it because we get the views. But for NFL, it's not worth it at all. Like not one bit. I mean, it looks awesome, but it's not worth the results that we're getting in return. Like not even close. It's unfortunate too, because like all I'm trying to do is just improve, make things look better, having better everything. But
Remember that beatdown I gave you last week? It's going to pale in comparison to what I do to you this week. So let's start using your head and make some smart decisions. You need to walk out of here before I hurt you.
what's good, bro? Long time no see. What's up, Jerry? $10 holla. What's good, man? I love seeing your videos when you're out there in your neck of the woods on the boat. You always look like you're having a great time. How are you, man? Dog catcher in the building. What to do? How are you? Thank you, Jerry. What do you want to see for photos, Jerry? Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. $10 holla from my boy, Jerry, the Saints fan. You got anybody specifically that you want to see? I got you, bro. Things have been rough, dude. I mean, it hasn't been easy. I mean, going full time since January, after doing this for 10 years, some days are great. Some days, I definitely feel underappreciated and I feel taken advantage of. And, I sometimes feel kind of burnt out. It's not normal to do 7 days a week, fucking since July 4th. And, all I'm trying to do is just grind and show effort. And, sometimes days are good and sometimes it's not fucking good at all. But how are you doing, bro? I mean, I don't want to have to go and, get a part-time job on top of this. But if the support, doesn't improve, stream to stream, I hope I don't have to get to that point. But Yeah, but if I'm entertaining people for 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, people go to Starbucks, people go get a cheeseburger, people can make whatever reasoning in their head to either buy something, support someone, or not. It's totally up to the individual on what they put in their head, what's important to them, on what they decide to buy: food, clothes, Netflix, whatever it is. Plus having a good chat and having a good environment, not only for the females but for the people in general. That's the one thing I think people don't realize. If you go to any other stream, it's going to be chaos, unless you enjoy that, but everyone makes choices. Jerry, what do you want to see, bro? I'm going to start throwing up some photos here.
Buffalo Wild Wings has deals on deals on deals. So buy one, get one half off Wing Tuesdays. Buy one, get one free boneless Thursdays.
And some people wouldn't be honest and open talking about this type of stuff, but I'm always authentic and I'm always real. I'm not going to fucking sugarcoat anything. Most people would even not even bring it up, but appreciate you, Jerry. Yeah.
During Walmart's Black Friday deals for days, every Monday is a huge deal. Get a $25 Disney Princess doll with kids' dress and accessories, plus other hot deals. Join Walmart Plus and you can shop online 7 hours early. Head to Walmart's Black Friday deals for days.
Humbug. I can barely get reception.
Tis the season to switch to Verizon. You get a free 5G phone when you do.
Pretty cool. Only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone, plus a tablet, smartwatch, and earbuds, all on us. Wow. Switch now to the network America relies on. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, it's good to see you, man. Good luck with everything you got with the company. I always enjoy seeing your Instagram when you're on the boat. It makes me happy. There's not a lot of things in life that really make me happy. Paisley makes me happy. Simpsons makes me happy. King of the Hill, something like that, to be able to relax, when I'm grinding so fucking hard every day. Yeah, like I said, even if you can't donate, just to come through and, say hello and, we can vibe about how shitty our teams are in the NFC South and whatnot. So, yeah, we miss you, bro. Yeah, but I've been grinding, man, every single day. Basketball, baseball, football, wrestling, NASCAR, baseball, soccer. I mean, there's nothing I really don't do. I mean, maybe, if the tube, provided more support, then we could have more newbies for more potential heavy hitters and goats to help. But when, they're against me and, sometimes we don't get people to share the channel or support on that end to get the word out. I mean, it's hard to be able to grow, when you're getting hated on from like fucking 5 different angles. So, but I just got to keep it moving, keep grinding. But I always take care of the people that take care of me. Yeah. But also too, JT, it's not hundreds of dollars a month. You don't have to be like, this does not have to pertain to you, but even if it's, you can't afford to give 100, but when we're having a shit stream, and somebody could do like $1, $2, people think, that doesn't matter. That shit does. But you know what I mean? It's up to the person to want to be able to support or not. You know what I mean? But every dollar counts. I mean, especially if we, get, certain people to do $1 here or $2. I mean, that shit adds up compared to zero, if I'm grinding it out and, everything is a mindset. Of course, not every person, can donate heavy. We don't have Holly or Cyberpunk or Mr. Williams in the room every day. And it shows, if we don't have those heavy hitters, it's fucking, it's hard, to put it lightly. The people that I feel the worst for are people like Sarah too, and the other mods and stuff that, I try to be able to give back. And I mean, I have to be able to live, Good to hear from you, Jerry.
How much punishment can Mustafa Ali take
Thank you, Cyber. Cyber came through. Thank God. Fuck. Things have been so fucking rough the last couple months. Oh, thank you, Cyber. Jesus. Cyber's coming through. Well, Cyber saved the stream, probably for the millionth time. Thank you, man. Things have been so fucking rough the last couple months, man. You have no idea. I mean, when we got you or Holly or Mr. Williams or like Mike, you know, maybe things are good. But if all four of you are not here, it's fucking horrible, dude. I'm just being honest. It's tough. Thank you so much, bro. And I know people have different schedules. They have different obligations. You know what I mean? But you are so appreciated. You have no idea. Cyberpunk with a 70. It's good to have someone appreciate the hard work that gets put in every day. Thank you so much, man. And like I said, me and Sarah, we talk about it. We try to be as positive as possible. And, you know, sometimes it's heartbreaking for me, you know. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. What do you want to see for photos, Cyber? You want some Bo Jackson? I don't know how long you can stay, if it's just like a drive-by, don't know, or if you have to go. But let me know what you want to see and if you can stay or if you have to go. Bang, bang. Cyberpunk coming big. And like I said, when Cyber's in the building, we feel it. When Holly's in the building, we feel it. When Mr. Williams is in the building, we feel it. When Mike is in the building, we feel it. Bo, thank you, man. Oh, man. Thank you, man. You have no idea, dude. It's been so challenging. And like I said, you know, I'm getting to a point now where I can't even get to the point where I can purchase thumbnails for Johnny anymore. Just, you know, it doesn't make sense to, you know, pay $35 for a thumb that I hope that gets good results. It doesn't. We don't get more people. We don't get subs. And then we don't get donos to even cover the thumb. It's just, it's fucking heartbreaking as shit, dude. So things got to be cut back. You know, I guess there goes me trying to upgrade the channel to make it better. But yeah, maybe one day.
Bobby Lashley looking as vicious as ever. And speaking of vicious, the OC and their answer to the real problem,
I appreciate it. You have no idea. Like, seriously, like, it's very rare that we even get anybody nowadays to even throw up 20 or more. It's like pulling teeth, you know what I mean? Unless it's one of the goats. So it means a lot, man. 20s, 50s, 100s, whatever, you know what I mean? Just to make sure that I can live and, you know, also, you know, try to improve the channel and take care of the goats and the people that are taking care of me. So you are in a class of your own, man. I appreciate you. It almost makes me want to cry, man. Like, you know, it's like how much hard work that I've been doing, you know? It's like, I think people take advantage of me and people, you know, don't really appreciate me. Some people really, really do, but there's a lot of people out there that fucking don't, you know? It's like, oh, he enjoys doing this. You really think that, you know, even though I love this and this is my dream, but do you really think that, oh, he enjoys it. He loves doing streams for 4 to 8 hours. I mean, do you really think, you know, with my back and, you know, just everything, just grinding it out, that people really enjoy streaming for 4 to 8 hours every day for 6 months? Like, you know, sometimes it would be nice to take a break and spend some time with friends or with Paisley and, you know, but you're a real one, man. I appreciate you more than you know. But I guess it just depends if you know me or you don't. Mia Yum? How's your Bo Jackson t-shirt holding up? Is your Bo Jackson t-shirt ruined yet? I know when you got it and you were disappointed because it was super thin. Still awesome, though. Still one of the coolest shirts. That's like, you know, as far as the design is concerned. It's awesome. Fucking love it. I haven't bought mine yet, but I think I'm going to at some point. But like I said, I usually don't even buy shit for myself. all I'm doing is taking care of, bills and trying to take care of people.
Right now. Now through the end of the week, get 50% off all mini breast pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
Dope shirt though, for sure.
Sorry I tried to steal your lunch.
Keep it in the ring, boys. Get frozen peas, duct tape, sushi, and more reasons to rumble from your neighborhood.
My mother gave me this ring when I was going through a really hard time.
Yeah, it was actually one of the better Monday night games that overall. I mean, I hate to see the Eagles lose. Of course, I would rather have the Eagles win than Washington, but there was a little bit of a blueprint there, and it just depends if teams can, actually execute the game plan. And really, there's only one team I think can do the game plan in the playoffs, probably San Francisco. That would be the one team that might be able to, if they play each other in the NFC Championship game, even if the Eagles are at home, Niners would definitely be able to, push them to their limits, if not win. So, yeah, Cyber's a real one, just like Holly and Mr. Williams. And, Mike definitely has stepped up. And, I mean, like I said, if we just could get a little bit more promotion and get me out there more, we wouldn't have to rely on, certain people as much as we do. But, it is what it is. I mean, I've always been hated on, even from day one. It's always been that way. It's never been easy for me. But at least I can say it's not due to lack of effort. Because, I mean, I try to do as much as I can. Oh, baby.
Investigates why hundreds of theft cases have gone unresolved in recent years. Tomorrow on Good Day Oregon.
Dear night owls, when darkness falls, our stunning style takes flight.
I love this one right here with all the cards. This one gives me joy. I love seeing Bo, whether it be Auburn Bo, which is a fire photo going against Texas, to kind of see the progression. And then you see Bo with Raiders. I mean, I got posters in my childhood bedroom still, but the ones that I have are the baseball ones. I don't have a Raider poster. I got the Kansas City Royal poster still in my bedroom. I mean, there's something swaggy about that Royals look. So unique. Yeah, if I ever got a jersey, baseball jersey, other than Griffey or Mariner player, Bo would probably be on the top of the list. Either white or the kind of sky blue. It's beautiful. You had the bat and the pads poster? Nice. I had friends that had it, but I never had it. I kind of had one where he was like batting kind of like this, the one on the left. It was kind of like that. And it said Bo Jackson in the font underneath and whatnot. It's still hung up in my bedroom too. Well, God bless Cyberpunk, man, because like I said, who knows how long I would have had to go and stream today to be able to make ends meet. So instead of having to do like fucking 5, 6, 7 hours. Appreciate you, man. You're a real one. Got Monday Night Raw on right now.
Rhea Ripley and Dominic Mysterio. Meanwhile, the Bruiser, Tamina, in one-on-one action against Thea Yip, known as the Chin to the OC.
I didn't know you were flowing three in there, KP. Let's talk about this. You can't take your eyes off someone like Tamina. We've said it for a long time. Ain't nobody meaner than Tamina, as Rhea Yip is finding out firsthand.
Tamina sees herself as the standard bearer of the women's locker room. She said, "Yeah, welcome back to Monday Night Raw to me again, but go ahead and see if you can beat me, the Bruiser."
Tamina looking to play sports.
Miss from Tamina.
moments to compose herself. Maybe bring the fight to Tamina.
First time inside the squared circle with Tamina. Mia Yim could hammer now. Blocking the strike to Tamina.
Good old Bo. Never gets old. Never gets boring. It's always so many memories for me as a kid. Because like I said, for me, it was always Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Bo Jackson, Barry Sanders, Dion on the Niners. But for baseball, Griffey, and obviously Bo. I mean, Bo knows.
The question is, Corey, can she stop Rhea Ripley?
That remains to be seen. Nobody has been able to solve.
Bo looks weird in that California Angels over there. It's like when Griffey went to the White Sox. I was like, this is weird. That's a cool one.
For the victory now for Mia Yim. Let's go.
Mia Yim. Good to see her back. So what's good with the job over there, Cyber? Still having a hard time getting more people to work? And obviously you're still working during the days now, not at night. Yeah, I kind of miss doing the longer streams. Obviously, my girlfriend's daughter has to go to school, so the cutoff for me is usually around 11 p.m. my time. Yeah, but having the late night stuff was always fun. And then obviously once school is over, then there'll be more opportunities to do stuff later, or like Friday nights and Saturday nights and whatnot. But
maybe the tides have turned, Grace. In favor of the OC, with Mia Yim on their side.
yeah, and like I said, I've quit doing booze and beer. I'm on day fucking 45. I've been really trying to improve my life. Well, look at those cards. Remember those? The Score, the Diamond Kings, the 90 Don Russ with the little paint specks, and then the 89 Fleer. Ah, man, so cool. That's a lot of memories right there for me. Same old, nothing new. Cold enough to wear your jacket yet? The starter jacket or no?
Shush. 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 Okay. Enough. No, it wasn't.
Oh, man, I'm going down memory lane with some of these cards now.
And you two clowns playing in a band.
Oh, my gosh, look at these ones. Cyber, you'll remember some of these. So these aren't really worth anything, but they're just so cool to look at, you know? Oh, man. Oh. The two on the left, obviously, are going to be worth more than the two on the right. But, oh, man. Even the Toys R Us cards, I remember those. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, it's snowing. No shit. Well, how much snow? Oh, man, it just trips me out looking at all these bows. Couple inches. Anything new at the workplace? What about your McNoob? Is your friend still working there, or did he get fired or quit yet? The one that dumped all the shit in with the forklift or whatever. Oh shit. Bo Jackson baseball. Holy fuck. Remember that? On the Nintendo? I don't know. Most people don't remember, but I fucking do. I imagine Cyber probably does, and a few others that might be in the room. Oh my God! Oh, Bo Jackson baseball, 1991. Oh my God! Jesus. RBI baseball, bases loaded. I mean, there was quite a few, the baseball all-stars. There was some really good shit for Nintendo for baseball. Oh my God. Oh, so cool. Baseball Stars. I love that game too. Little League Baseball Championship Series. Baseball Stars by SNK. Like, oh my God, so many good games. RBI baseball. Oh my God. Jesus. I mean, I could sit and play baseball games forever. I would always try to win the championship, do like a season on bases loaded, like 1, 2, and 3. I still got them here in the other room too.
Online privacy protection. Free from Discover. When you're ready to go, what Static says, whoa.
Wow, Bo Jackson football and baseball, the video game, those handheld ones. Oh wow, look at the Larry Johnson front row. My goodness. Talk about nostalgia. Still working? Yeah. So what are your hours Monday through Friday since you get weekends off? Have you been playing any video games for your mental health like afterwards? I know you were getting frustrated at that one game that you would post on Twitter because they would have like little checkpoints or rest points and it was like not loading properly or it was all like fucked up or whatever. So yeah, I definitely got to be able to get some of that time in.
It's just a standard work shirt. Hey, stay humble, man. Thank you, Reggie.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal. I leave myself in God's and Dr. Bunch's hands.
I'll even give you a candid photo of Bo being Bo. Let's go fishing, Bo. Okay. I know he does like the archery stuff.
Oh my gosh, really impressive, Jimmy. No one's been able to hang with Rita. Makes us wonder how someone as talented as you could just be forgotten about for so long. We have a lot in common. Yeah, we do. We also know what it's like to be cast aside, to be forgotten about. We decided to just to remind people who we are.
Oh, baby. Look at that one. That one's awesome.
And you could do that by joining our team at War Games.
Listen, I appreciate the offer, I really do, but I don't have any problems with Bianca, Oscar, and Alexa. So I don't.
Maybe you should think about it. But don't think too long.
Yeah, hey, great match. Everything cool?
Yeah, we're fine. They're just
Oh, baby. 7 a.m. to 7:30. You are an animal. Wow. And that's what, 5 days a week? Dude, you're a grinder, like 60 hours a week. My gosh, respect, man. That's one thing I can really respect are people that really work hard. Those are the people that I'm going to get along with the most, the people that are grinders that really put in that hard work, either at their jobs or with their dreams or goals. Shout out to you, dude. That's awesome. I know sometimes you probably don't like it, having to work that fucking long and whatnot. You'd rather play some video games and whatnot, but yeah, obviously bills need to be paid, and working that long, probably, you'll have some funds that you can, decide what you want to do with. And I really do appreciate that you take the time to take care of me, because without you, we would be fucking screwed. That's just the bottom line, that we would be fucking screwed without you or Holly or Mr. Williams. And some of the others like Mike. So shout out to you, man. I appreciate you. All right, so far Monday Night Raw has been okay. It hasn't been horrible. I always like being able to look at Bo stuff because that's a big part of my childhood, and obviously trying to bring up stuff that we've never seen before. It gets old fast, I bet. So what do you usually do on the weekends and stuff? Video games? Like, how do you like relax? You know, like what's the one thing that you like to do the most? It's video games, isn't it? Have you bought any new video games lately? Anything new? Because some of these photos are just insane. Like I haven't even seen a lot of these. I had to kind of go down the rabbit hole. And of course I look for stuff that's going to fit the screen first, but sometimes you can get amazing photos that are just tiny, but they look good. Like these. Video games. What's the game that you're playing right now? What's your favorite? Damn, some of these photos keep getting better and better.
Oh, wow. Gable may have the advantage when it comes to outright wrestling. When it comes to striking and submission, I would give the nod to Matt Riddle. How important is momentum here for the Afro Academy? Oh.
Is it Cyberpunk? He says, "Duh, my name." How many hours a week do you put in? Like any amount of free time, I imagine you have. Oh, baby. 5 to 6, good. Yeah, I guess if I didn't have like Simpsons or King of the Hill or something else, obviously, yeah, I don't know where I would be. I need to be able, because I'm working so fucking hard. I need to be able to have something to, something that makes me feel better. So. Anything else that you want to see? We got about 8 minutes to go, unless I don't know how much longer you can stay for or how long you have, but usually we'll go to that 4 to 5 hour mark, see kind of how things are going. But if you got another player or I can pull up maybe Cyberpunk video game shots, I might be able to do something like that. Let's just go with a quick review of some of the Bo. Shout out to Cyber for being amazing like always. All right, we got 8 minutes to go, and I think that might be a good cutoff point unless people want me to go longer, which I don't mind if we do go longer. But yeah, no one likes Bo as much as us. I know there's other people that like Bo, but I'm not sure if they like Bo like as much as we do. Big part of my childhood. And Bo stuff never gets old to me. Like it's like Ken Griffey Jr. I could look at hundreds of cards or posters or anything, and it never, ever, ever gets old to me, ever. Like gives me that good feeling inside when I was like a little kid, and it kind of floods those memories back. Bo Jackson baseball. You have to be really good to be able to get your own video game like Griffey and Bo too. Graphics weren't really that bad back then either. That's not horrible. All right, perfect. That's what I was thinking too. $2 holla from Jameson, a goat. Appreciate you. Thank you, Jameson. What do you want to see for photos? I'll probably try to throw up a couple maybe Cyberpunk photos. I'll have to delete some of these bows to make room. And then I can get you, if you want some Michael Harris or something like that, that would definitely help. Thank you, TN Jose. I'll get you some photos too. So we'll go a little bit longer than the 6 minutes because I'll throw up some photos for Tien Jose and Jameson and Cyber. I appreciate everything that you do, man. You're a lifesaver. You have no idea. That's my reaction right there. Before Cyber came in, right, and then after. There we go. Tien Jose coming through as well, and Jameson. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you, Jameson. Tien Jose, appreciate you as well. It's been very challenging for me and Sarah the last couple months, so thanks. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Yeah, 117 is much better than 17. Thank you, guys. What do you want to see for photos, Jameson, Tien Jose? Let me know what you guys want to see. Type it in the chat. I know Mac Jones is going to be one. And let me see if I can find some Cyberpunk video game footage because I know he's got 5 minutes left. And then I'll grab a couple photos for the two of you. We'll see what happens. I can always just end it in the 4-hour mark. If other people show up, you know, we could go a little longer, but I mean, yeah, we did the Chiefs game, and we went for like 4 or 5 hours, and I think we hit $12. That type of shit makes you want to cry, you know, when you're prepping for an hour, hour and a half, and you're grinding away, and you know you're at 12. That doesn't make anybody feel good. So, I mean, obviously, if you hit like a 0 or something, but like I said again, it's just not like my first rodeo or anything. So. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see if I can find maybe a Cyberpunk photo. Graphics look awesome. I've never played the game, but I've heard of obviously people that play it or have played it. What video game system do you play on, or do you play on PC? Is it kind of like interactive where you can walk around and stuff like a Grand Theft Auto, correct? That's one thing I always, you know, kind of wished that I could, you know, do is, you know, play more video games like I did when I was a kid. But I mean, there's just so much obligations that I have to read and watch film. It's one thing in my life that I wish I could get back. But knowing me, I wouldn't, you know, I'm half Asian. So of course I can't play video games for 30 minutes. I'd be playing for fucking like 6 hours. It's just not, you know, because I got to play one game. And then if I like it, maybe I'll play a different one or. I mean, graphics look insane. I mean, I've been playing shit since, you know, Atari 2600, so I've seen everything change over the years.
Shows you what this man has left. After all the work that Cable's put in on the left side of the room, the bro is still alive and well.
Yeah, it definitely looks incredible.
Fantastic counter by Chad Gable. Riddle's got nowhere to go. Really tough. Agonizing situation for Matt Riddle, who needs to find a way out, and does. Riddle, jumping triangle. It's stitched in. Gable trying to find an escape route. Oh my God.
Video game stuff always looks cool.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Tiger DDT into the collar. Chad Gable. Can't get it through.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, T and Jose. Appreciate you. All right. What do you guys want to see for photos, you guys? And T and Jose always comes through. Appreciate you, man. All right, I'm going to get some Mac Jones and Jameson. I can get you some Derrick Henry or Michael Harris if you want some more photos there. Let me get some Mac Jones here. Cyber, thank you so much. I know you got to go. Thank you so much for saving the stream. I look forward to having you. I wish I could have you in the room every day, but I know with your job that's not possible right now until maybe you go, night again and whatnot. But it's always so great to talk to you, even if it's only for 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 1 minute, half hour. I mean, and you always show love, and hopefully we can get some others to follow suit. So appreciate you, man. So we'll probably go for another 10 minutes here so I can get photos in for the people. Appreciate you. Yeah, and appreciate you doing it on the Cash App too, because like I said, we always get stuff on the Super Chat, but then I got to wait a month for that. So sometimes when you have shit that's coming up, like I got to pay my cell phone tonight or tomorrow, and other stuff, I got to be able to, manage groceries and all that. There's just always so much pressure on me to provide for not only me, but the people here, and people reaching out to me and stuff. They think I'm just like some motherfucking rich motherfucker, and I'm not. And I'm always trying to help out people when I can, but I mean, sometimes people have this perception, of me, but if they don't actually watch the show, then they have no idea what's going on.
Three Cowboys. That's a vote.
Hey, sir, we have some of the finest Kentucky bourbon here for you. I don't need to a bunch of magic Kentucky bourbons. They say no one has it.
What are you still doing here? Leave. I'm shouting money. See you later. Morons.
Jameson Bowser from Mario. Okay, cool. Let's do it. I always like doing stuff that's, different. We don't have to stick to just one theme all the time, like food. We can do whatever the hell we want.
We're busy. Idiot.
I play poker. Play poker? Can you even afford to sit at this table? No, I don't.
There's some Super Smash Bros stuff. Let's see. Let's see if I can find a screenshot with actually a video game. Here we go. I'm gonna get you a Bowser. And they got stuff that's art, but I'm trying to find actual video game footage like this. Let's see. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I still miss Super Mario 64. I remember when my friend got it, Chris. It's my Korean friend, and he was the first one to get Nintendo 64 out of our school. He called me, and I fucking ran to his house, probably hopped on my bike, and I just was in awe. I was like, "What is this?" I was like, 3D Mario, that shit was mind blowing. And then once he was the first one to get 64, I was the first one at my school to get PlayStation. And man, just those memories of having those things for the very first time and experiencing it when you used to play Atari 2600 or NES or Sega. I mean, it was almost unreal, to see this is Bowser and Mario 64. We got some Bowser there. And then what do you want to see, TN Jose? What do you want to see? Namor. What's that? I don't know what that is. What is Namor? Is that a video game? Is that anime? What is that? Oh, it's Marvel. Normally I know a lot of Marvel stuff, but not familiar with this.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now. Right now.
Right now.
Right now. Right now. Right now. 50% off, honey, right now. Now through the end of the weekend, 50% off all menu price pizzas when you
Thank you, Jose. I got one here for you. Like I said, I thought I heard of the name before. But that's like kind of, obviously it's not like, Wolverine or something like, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Yes. I like that. Hold up.
You need a better network. 'Tis the season to switch to Verizon. Tis. You get a free 5G phone when you do. Pretty cool. Plus, Verizon gives you another great gift: a tablet, a smartwatch, earbuds.
Well, the more gifts, the merrier.
Oh, screw.
This season, only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone and another gift, like a tablet, smartwatch, and earbuds.
All right, hold on.
All on us.
I know you got to go, but I can't have you go without me at least putting in the effort. I just refuse to not put effort. There we go. Well, I'm not too familiar with this, but it seems like maybe I need to be.
After a disaster, you don't just want something new. You want what's yours. That's why Tide Loads of Hope is expanding to provide clean clothes to more people in crisis. With every purchase of Tide Hygienic Clean, you can help too.
There we go. All right, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man, for all your support. You always come through 1, 2, 3, 5, 10. Even maybe when you can't even afford it, you're always showing love, setting a good example for the channel, especially when things are really tight and things are tough, the last couple months. So I appreciate it, man. All right. Well, we're at the 4 hour and 6 number. If there's anything else here in the last 3 minutes that anyone wants to see, just comment in the chat. Shout out to Cyber for saving the stream, as well as Tian Jose and everyone else. Kind of go through some of the photos, little bow, and then we did some cyberpunk photos here as well. And sometimes we just have to have faith, even though things get tough. Just when I look at shit like this, it makes me want to play video games. I could get sucked into playing something like this for a long time. And then that, what is it, Elden Ring? The other one, I know that one has got a lot of rave reviews or whatever, and I've never played it, but all the action that I've seen from it, that shit looks awesome. I love Marvel, but yeah, I never have heard of the Namor. Maybe I need to start digging a little bit deeper. Namor, the Submariner, never heard of it. And I usually am pretty good about most of that kind of stuff. So, well, I appreciate you guys tremendously. We didn't really know how the stream was gonna end up and whatnot, but we got saved again, and it's always good when that happens. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you, and I appreciate you guys tremendously. You guys are the fucking best. And like I said, let's check to see any of the other media platforms to see if there's anything else there before I go, and there's something in there. I think we're good, though. Thank you guys so much. Sarah, you're the best mod on planet Earth. I promise things will get better as the season goes on, and we just got to keep grinding and keep being positive. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Jameson, thank you so much. Tian Jose, Sarah, for everything that you do. Cyberpunk, you're the man. You guys are amazing people. I thank you and I appreciate you. And I'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably do NFL Q&A or fantasy football or whatever tomorrow. You guys are the best. I love you. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you, and I'm out. Gang.